delete it later on. In any case, let's get back to it. The Long Dark. Man, it is a long run. 90 days deep, and we haven't delivered half of the foodstuffs. Well, we're not going to get to it if we don't get to it. Let's load up in my favorite region, Bleak Inlet. And it really is bleak. It's exceptionally cold. The weather is horrible here. It's infested with timber wolves. But it's so good. It's an amazing region. If you really want to test your survival skills, just set down in Bleak Inlet and stay here for 30 days or more. That'll make a man out of you. Right, condition is full. I'm out of water, although it's not like I have nothing to drink. I've got food for the delivery. Do I have a note of what I'm delivering here? I've got my short-term plans that include cooking and delivering the Bleak Inlet foods. Better make sure that we get over to the menu. Bleak Inlet's near the top. Keep that in mind. There we go. We need to fish up a rockfish, a rainbow trout, and the red Irish lord. So we're going to be here for a while in order to get that fishing done. I think I've got my jar of broth, and I've got the tatties and the carrot and the cup of coffee. So Baron Von Owen should be good for his meal. But it's not just delivering the food over at the lighthouse, the broken lighthouse nearby. It's going to be fishing up the goods, looting the area, and probably fishing up more of the goods because I need it for making dock pies. According to this, I need to get enough ingredients for 2 dock pies. Is that the case? Well, I'm not going to reread through this, although somebody could check the menu that's in the title and confirm that there are 2 dock worker pies that I need to make. There might even be more than that, but yeah, tell me where I need dock worker pies. That would be very, very helpful for me. Still, first things first, I need to loot in my immediate area. Go and get my arrows back. 4 arrows is not enough for Bleak Inlet. I came here with 8, and honestly, 8 was not enough. Take these pork and beans, take the crunchy stuff. Strange that there's a toaster here and you can't destroy it. Normally toaster is something that you can destroy for scrap metal. Finding a cooking pot is nice. I'll be putting that down on the massive 6-hob cooker over at the lighthouse. Single region Bleak Inlet was an adventure. Oh, hell yes. I might rewatch that at some point. Apparently I've already searched this. I'll rake through the bin though. An important tenet of my streams is that I make the streams that I myself want to do and watch. So I actually find myself watching my own streams a fair bit. Lost count of the amount of times I've watched my knife-only run of Resident Evil 3, for example. I go through and I rewatch my Caesar 3 stuff quite a lot because I find it fascinating. Sometimes I stop and think, huh, this guy's pretty good. I'm learning a lot from this. And I was like, oh, hang on, that's me.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And I don't mean for that to be as self-centered as I'm sure it sounds. It's genuinely how I feel about it. Right, we have full condition, so I don't mind taking some cold damage as I go out and scour about. It's also a clear day-ish, so I should be able to set down fires every now and then if I need to. First things first though, getting back my arrows. Which means finding where the... Okay, well we already know where the wolves are. Look at those crows. Well, at least one of them is over there. One of those crows, I'm pretty sure, is circling over a dead... what's the word? Deer. A dead deer. A doe, a deer, a very dead deer. Far, a long, long way to run to that timber wolf. Do not be afraid of a single timber wolf. It will never attack you. Timber wolves hunt in packs, as we've all learned from Dragon's Dogma. There's that rope of mine. Let's just drop it here. Put that to use later. A single timber wolf will run from you, which is very handy. Also, there should be a cave up here so I can even warm up when I'm heading my way over. Frozen Airfield wants a dock pie. Keeper's Pass wants one. Mystery Lake wants one. Zone of Contamination wants one. Hang on, let me think about that. Keeper's Pass and Mystery Lake, those can be done... I can get that fish from Coastal Highway. But I'll fish up extra dock worker pies for Forsaken Airfield and Zone of Contamination, because those are the 2 next places I plan on going to. Look at that Timberwolf, it won't ever dare to fight me, because it's too terrified of me. So we're heading back up to where we had our fight with the Timberwolves yesterday. It went okay, my bow game was not really good, but the weird thing about fighting Timberwolves with a fire is that it gets harder. It's easier to fight Timberwolves with no fire. but it's safer to do it with a fire. I know, sounds all kinds of off. Man, it is so cold in Bleak Inlet. Feels like minus 23 in this glorious sunshine. I'm going to run all the way up and take a quick nap in the cave even, because I'm already feeling it. But this is where we fought the Timberwolves, this is where our fireplace is, so we know we're on the right track. Yeah, hypothermic risk already. I know I said I don't mind taking a bit of fire damage, cold damage, but doesn't mean I want none of it. Want none of it? Man, I'm mixing up everything I'm saying today. Can I get in here? Good. What if those scrub brushes are meant to block you?
Anything about now.
Anything, Shepherd. Right, it's warm-ish here. I'm going to... Wait, I thought it was a clear day. Why can't I mag lens a fire? That's quite funny. So I can mag lens a fire if I'm not directly inside the area. Well, that's fine. There's an invisible wall that differentiates the inside of the cave from the outside inside of the cave. And on the inside of the cave, you get a massive warmth bonus. Very helpful if you're outer loping, which means not using indoor areas. Although some hardcore outer lopers don't even use caves. The prepper cache is near here. Ooh, I don't think I know where the prepper cache is in Bleak Inlet. I got a ton of sticks, so just eat some of my sticks. I'm out of water. I plan on sleeping for 1 hour here, so an hour should be enough to make 1.5 liters of water. I'm going to take a bit of thirst damage here. Am I okay with that? I think I am. Looking out of the cave, it's up to the right at the top of the hill. Interesting. We'll have a look there then. Alright, potable water is good, and I'll take my pot back and my other pot back. And it's so blessedly cold here, and I'm going to warm up my rosehip tea. Not rosehip tea. Birch bark tea, and drink that. Will I hit up both of them? Nah, no need. I was about to take a torch from the fire, but of course that's not an option. Nothing else in this cave? No? Alright, then we're on our way. I wonder if they were intending to stop you coming into the cave unless you break down the scrub brushes, but just walk around it. Okay, so apparently up here is a prepper cache. I'll go and check it out. We've managed to get 3 full prepper caches already, which is insane. And a definite sign that there's something bugged out with the loot on custom mode, which saddens me a little bit. But on the other hand, making all of these meals without getting the extra loot, probably a pipe dream. I'm already thinking burdocks, acorns, and potatoes are going to cause me quite a bit of grief in getting everything done. Did I find this prepper cache when I did my single region survivor? I suppose it's not unfeasible. No, I have no recollection of this at all. Oh, here it is. The thing is, that doesn't mean anything. I've come to accept the fact that my memory is pathetic, so the fact that I don't remember something is not an indicator of just about anything. I would be awful testifying in court. Do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Nope. Well, there's nothing here. I know it's dark and hard to see, but this is a clearly abandoned cache, and I've never found anything in an abandoned cache. I suppose you could say that a metal shelf to break down is 6 scrap metal, and it is still a place to take shelter, which is good in itself, but never mind that, let's get grooving. Also, let's... where's that drink of mine? There we go, I want to warm up a touch. Lovely, lovely. Okay, no need for being up here. Let's go down and get our arrows back. Let's be honest, Jake, says Tandy. If you were testifying, you'd be the defendant. Not remembering is an advantage. Oh, jeez. What do you think's the crime that I'd be most likely to be hauled up in court for? My heart says fraud, but I try to play things very by the book these days. I shouldn't have taken that sapling. It does nothing for me. I'll take some replacement sticks, though. Bleak Inlet is a horrible place, so you need to be ready to put down a roaring fire at a moment's notice. Not sure if can. Oh, right. So, in my VOD, I made a shot right between these two trees. So if I follow between these two trees, I'm going to find my arrow. It went thunk right down over here. I looked at these trees and didn't find it when I came down. So it must have shot and landed somewhere here. And we're looking right at it. There we go. That's how you do it. 94% arrow. I definitely did not want to lose that. Gonna grab some more sticks. I need to do the... I think it's called Echo Tower? It's something like Echo Tower. There's the password to get into the cannery there, and I need to get into the cannery because it has the recipe for dock worker pie, which is a necessity for this run. Tax fraud, tax evasion, rax evasion, cannibalism. I don't think cannibalism is explicitly a crime. I think it's more a consequence of other crimes like corpse mutilation and the associated murder. But I'm under the impression that if you had explicit permission, then it wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, well, that's probably the line I'll be using when I'm in court. You can kind of keep a pet Timberwolf this way, which is quite cute. And I think he's explicitly part of the pack that we killed, so I don't think if I run into another batch of wolves he will join that batch, but I'm not entirely sure about that. Oh, spotted a corpse. Is it wolf or is it deer? Looks a little too intact to be an old deer. I haven't hunted any deers around here. Is there another one here? There are 3 wolves I'm looking for, which house my 3 arrows. Here's one. Thank you. Here's another. I could eat these wolves. Is there a 3rd one, though? That's 1, that's 2. Looking for a 3rd wolf. Anybody see a 3rd wolf corpse? The crows should be a dead giveaway for them, but we're not seeing a 3rd one. Might be up and over here. How am I doing on food, by the way? I got my pork and beans. I can always eat that. I am considering eating a wolf. Or at least grabbing a little bit of meat to take with me. Poor shepherd's feeling a little hungry. There's also, I think, a little icy place over here. I'll go and check it out. I want all of my arrows back, though. And the wolves can't have gone far, because it's a relatively small place here at the top part of Bleak Inlet. Is that it there? Certainly crows circling overhead. It's a good start to get all of my arrows back. Very happy that we found the arrow from the misfire. I was never going to find that in the darkness. Yeah, here we go. Deer and wolf. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Also check up here in the icy region, just for the heck of it. And even more crows. Trivens, what a bloodbath it's been here in Bleak Inlet. I'm also constantly keeping my eyes open for burdocks. I know of a good location for burdocks here, but I don't know all the locations of burdocks, so if you see them, scream at me. Gonna leave that corpse there. I do think I will tear apart a wolf and grab a little bit of wolfy meat. For a little reason not to. Especially since it's a clear day right now, I can set down a mag lens fire, just throw some sticks on it to stay warm, and we're all good.
Cold.
I know it's cold, Shepherd. Quit your belly aching. I'll get one of the wolves that's further down here. Come on, Shepherd. Get a move on. Spook that deer. Whoa! Oh, it's the doe. Nice that they added in does. Used to be only bucks in the game. Alright, can I even actually set down a fire here? Yes, I can. Maglan's stick, away we go. 15 sticks on this or so, we'll keep it plenty warm. And see, we got a pet wolf who can watch us eat his friends. Nice stealth mod in deer tackling the player. That sounds like it would be difficult.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Deers don't have collision for one, and I'm not sure... Well, I suppose you could just check relative position and then say... Just make the player do the ugh and then get, I don't know, broken ribs. You want to be... If you want to be extra cruel... Don't want to do 2 loads of 5 for faster cooking? And just give me the meat. Sorry, Fido, but it's a shepherd eat dog world out here.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I know that, Shepherd. But it's okay, we'll lighten our load severely when we get down to the area. This meat is already gamey. Food goes off so fast out here. Give me another 2 kilos of meat. Thank you and please. This is Bleak Inlet, so the weather can turn on a dime. Never trust the weather here to be good. Because it won't be good. Can I have another fire, please? This will speed things up a little bit. Also, every extra fire I make adds to my fire starting skill. It's at 4, which is good, but 5 is better. Because 5 is best.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
And would you look at that. 95% chance of starting a fire and she fails. To her defense, I would not be able to start a fire with a magnifying glass and a stick. I have never started a fire unaided.
Come on, little fire.
Always used a lighter, tinder, matches. Never started a fire with a magnifying glass. I'd like to try someday, though.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Is it really that good, Shepherd? Yeah, 50 minutes to cook. This isn't actually saving me any time. I'd save the same amount of time just waiting for these to be done in their little pots. Oh well, not much for it. See, it's ruined pork and beans. Let's cook this as well. Cooking it will somehow magically add calories into the thing. Right now it's 600 calories. And when it's done... I'll just eat this straight away, shall I? Yeah. Makes me thirsty, but that's okay. I need to drink this water anyway. Wolf meat's not very calorific and takes a long time to cook. It's actually not very good. But that's good game balance because wolves are everywhere. And they're easy to hunt because they go for you. Oh, the weather has already turned. It's getting windy and snowy. Who would have thought? Look at that. 600 and... Wait, what? It didn't grow in calories? Huh. That's strange. Did it actually fully cook? That's strange. I thought you actually added extra calories from cooking tin stuff. Seems I'm wrong again. Let's move this over to the other fire. Anything to do to pass the time? Not really. Might be better to climb inside my little bedroll just for a little bit. Because it's slightly warmer in there.
Getting a bit thirsty.
I know, Shepherd. Gib, and let's go. If you can't find a valid place like that, you can always drop it from the inventory. It'll still open if you're standing near a fire. For putting down my tins. Yeah, that's an idea.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You're carrying the weight of all your sins there, Shepherd. Of course it's going to be heavy. Right, so over here is... My heart says Echo Tower, but then I think I'm confusing it with Echo Ravine. Free shot, but I'm not going to take it. I'm not that cruel. I don't know if that one wolf will go and hunt on its own. Notice that the deer was very alive in the area. I would have thought he would have hunted and killed that deer. Crivens. This time of day it should be warm, but it feels like minus 16. That's just Bleak Inlet things for you. What will you play when you've done all the challenges? I'll run another long play vote at the conclusion of this, I think. I want to really sink my teeth into a long dark and get this challenge done. And I'll put up a long play vote for some other games. Don't know what they'll be though. I'll consult the list of long plays, meaning if you have ideas, go and shove them there. There should be a link below the stream. Anyone can just submit a game that they think would make for a good long play in the channel. Some of them are really good, some of them have been really terrible, but I like playing lots of different games, so I don't mind the terrible ones so much. No, I'm not doing the 500-day achievement, no way, no how. Longest I've played in this game is just shy of 300 days. And at that point it was just fire up the game every now and then just to enjoy plodding around in the freezing cold. The challenge in the game is dead and buried by that point. Although you can still occasionally fumble your way into grim situations, but those are situations you create for yourself through poor plays or accidents or such. I was planning on deploying the rope when it's nice and warm, and I need to deploy the rope. Well, I suppose I don't need to, but I want to. I won't be taking the rope out of Bleak Inlet, I'll be taking the path through Forlorn Muskeg. This could easily be turning into a blizzard. Look at the conditions out there. Practically white out. Let's get inside before we get chilly. And what do we have here? Some work boots. They're good boots, but we currently have better boots. Also, shout out to the Von Dougal's Quality of Life mod that lets you check at a glance what your condition of clothes are. Normally you have to click on every one of them and then look at this. Not around here we don't. We don't believe in wasting time. Could hack up these chairs. Who was it that was telling me, oh, you need a hacksaw to tear apart chairs? These specific chairs, sure. Sewing kit, don't mind if I do. I'm gonna have to get rid of something. Well, no, I could goat down into the lower area of Bleak Inlet. I don't have to take the rope. And I didn't bring my travois. I did not think that the extra weight would be worth it. Let's absolutely remember to grab the communication report, telling about how the wolf deterrents have failed. They need to go down to the cannery for supplies. Password 154. You cannot enter the cannery without that sheet of paper, even if you know the number 154. I remember the invisible wall glitched you out in this area for single region survivor. Is that true? Ooh, wow, combat pants. Excellent find. It's a shame I already have some. Trail boots, not quite so excellent. I mean, they would be if we didn't have much better. Do I keep the combat trousers? I do not. I'm going to leave those behind here. I doubt I'll ever come back for them. These will just stay here and get ruined, but if I hadn't already gotten the guaranteed combat trousers from Ash Canyon, that would be an amazing find. Combat trousers are just so good. They're better than having deerskin pants on the inside because they're less than half of the weight, but they still provide the same warmth bonus. The thing about the deerskin trousers is they provide a better windproof bonus, but that only applies to the outer layer. So wear combat trousers in the inner layer, deerskin trousers in the outer, and you have the best setup for trousers on Interloper. I don't know if there's a better setup on Pilgrim or Voyager or Stalker, because I've never played those modes. There's a book on guns, but we don't need a book on guns because there are no guns on Ultraloper. Various things I could destroy for metal here. But the one downside of Bleak Inlet is there's no forge. Bleak Inlet has everything else you need for long-term survival. Although I suppose if you've already made yourself a knife, a hatchet, and plenty of arrowheads, you wouldn't need a forge here. Alright, let's go and check the radio tower here. Isn't this a vista point? If I'm not in the wind, it's relatively warm. Might double back regardless. Not big on mapping. I'm not sure if mapped at all during this entire run. Okay, looks like it's not turning into a blizzard, which is good news for me. But I want to make my way down, maybe get to the little ramshackled hut for the night. Should be warm, there will be a bed. Yeah, we'll be okay. Unfortunately, this wind is making it rather unpleasant to walk back. It's blowing right in our face. Yeah, the invisible wall, I'm pretty sure glitched me out when I was trying to walk across to Milton. I was taking the Milton route from Mystery Lake, and there was a double rope climb, and I thought, if I just climb along the rock wall, I'll be fine. But then I faced an invisible wall, and it unfortunately put me in a situation where I just had to throw my body off the cliff. I was so sure I was going to die, and it was very late into the run, so it was a terrifying prospect. But we survived, but I did take a stim. Always feels bad to use a stim when you don't need to, but I thought we were going to die, so I took it. I believe I've taken 2 stims in this run so far. One was to save me from dying after a nasty wolf attack. And the other was when I got completely lost in a blizzard in Mystery Lake, of all places. If there's one map you should know like the back of your hand, it's Mystery Lake, and I was so convinced I knew how to get through it, and then... yeah, it's... humbles us all, doesn't it? Mother Nature. I got turned around and I slowly rotated north when I was not meant to be going north. Well, I don't think it was north, but it wasn't stick north. Hey, my fire's still going. Cool. Should I go there and warm up a bit? Shepherd's certainly shivering like a something dog. There you go, Shepherd. So there's still an hour left in this fire. I know it says 37 minutes, but fires burn twice as long if the ambient temperature is really cold. Can I heat back up my beans? I can just slurp that down for the warming up bonus. And then that should certainly keep me going. Poor dead dog, I feel bad about that, but you know, it was them or me. And I'd rather it was them than me. I've got a lot of birch bark to prepare. Alright, pork and beans, you're going down the gullet. Lovely and hot. Funny, I couldn't eat it from that menu there. Yum, yum, yum. There we go. Give me some warmth, give me some warming up. Don't know if there's a deer or a wolf over there. It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Also good to see you, Vina Paolo. I can't see your name without immediately thinking of Motorsport Manager. What a great run that was. I would love to have another game to stream that's similar to that. It doesn't have to be motorsport racing. Could be gladiatorial combat. Could be the great big rock, paper, scissors tournament. I just love having chat members in slugging it out against each other. To that effect, I'm not really so much playing as I am simulating, but I'm okay with that. I play a lot of simulation games and I get my kicks out of that. Isn't there like a Hunger Games program? You just put names in and it gives you a tale about them killing each other or befriending each other and all that. I'd need something a little more involved than that, but you know what I'm getting at. Yeah, duck racing. Every chat member becomes a duck. Getting a little bit silly now, but you see what I'm trying to say. Right, do I even know where I'm going from here? That's a dangerous question. Let's get out of the wind. Good, deploy the rope. Deploying the rope takes 15 in-game minutes, so make sure you're not cold when you're doing it. And then comes the question, can I get down without climbing down this rope? Because I'd need to drop some weight to do that. More weight than I would like to. Also, Shepard's getting tired. I'd need to drop over 3 kilos. Could be done, certainly. Heck, I can drop 3 kilos worth of sticks right here. I can easily get those back. I can also drink some water and... You know what, I can do that. I'll take the rope down. Goating down feels like it offers me too many risks, not enough reward. Wow, even that wasn't enough. Alright, I'll drop a few more sticks. I'm confident I'll find plenty more where I'm going. Yeah, I can take a few back. So I think I need to go in that direction. This is almost definitely becoming a blizzard. I need to also be careful about running into timber wolves here. I do smell of the meat that I'm carrying. And this kind of windy, stormy situation benefits the wolves and not me. They can smell me, I can't smell them. And putting down a fire to dissuade them won't be easy, and I'm very tired now, so if they get me in a struggle, I'm going to take crazy damage. Too bad you left the travois behind. No, I'm happy to not have the travois. I'd rather have the extra kilo of carry capacity. Although I know what you're saying. You're saying use the travois on the rope, right? Can you attach the travois at the top and rope it down? Yeah, of course you can. There's no way you'd only put it for going up. Let's be ready for any wolves that decide to try and ruin my day. Yeah, I think if I just follow this path, I'm going to make my way over to the individual hut. I don't know the name of it.
I can't feel my feet.
But Single Region Survivor has surely taught me well about Bleak Inlet. Surely. Slowing down a lot because now I'm over 5 kilos overburdened and I'm getting more overburdened. Your tiredness's impact on your carry capacity does not grow linearly. It grows and grows more and more. The more tired you are, the more it increases the carry weight penalty that you get. So I hope I'm not as far away from the building as it feels. No, Jake, this is not stick pick priority moment. Yeah.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up a bit.
Can't believe how tired Shepard got so quickly. Barely feels like I've spent a day. There we go, that's what we're looking for. When I did Single Region Survivor here, oh, there was a sapling here, but low natural resource levels mean it's already gone. Yeah, when I was playing Single Region Survivor here, which is a series, an ongoing series, I still plan on finishing it, but once the DLC is finished, I got here, and I believe I missed matches that were sitting on a tree stump. Thankfully, at chat's behest, I double backed and grabbed them. Because holy moly, if there's a map you need matches in, it's Bleak Inlet. Clues in the name. Getting cold, getting wet, already very tired. Fortunately we made water and we have wolf meat to eat. What was the tree stump with the matches? Was it this one? Well, I don't see any other tree stumps. That's strange not to see matches there. We found matches in just about every other match spawn in the game. Yeah, Pleasant Valley is a very unpleasant valley. The clue is that the name is a joke. I think I had to navigate this place in the dark, which was not easy. But it's got access to cloth. Question is, how are we doing on cloth? The answer is... we have 2. I might grab another 2 because bandages could come in handy around here. Dog food?
It's been here a while.
Unsurprisingly, will not be good for the dogs. They want live meat. They don't want no pedigree chum. You know what? This is hard to see. Let's just crack open the lantern. Rare grill there. It does have 2 slots, but... Oh, hello. Salt. Oil. Don't mind if I do. Going to be pretty late in coming out of here, aren't I? Hey, there's the matches. Hey, and accelerant. Accelerant largely unnecessary. It's more of an emergency situation where I need this fire right now.
This'll come in handy.
Which is very rare because just setting a fire is enough to dissuade most things, even bears. Simple parka, perhaps too simple for Shepherd. Okay, away goes the light. We are next to the bed. I will probably just dump the parka.
Drop any of this gear.
Didn't want to leave it in the container because it would expire and then just disappear. But see this curtain? Let's just tear it up for 2 additional bits of cloth. Be ready to go to bed, but think about what we want to do before bed. It's still light-ish, and I just picked up some sewing kits, so if I wanted to do some repair jobs, now would be the time. And I think I will. We got the extra cloth. In fact, with that in mind, let's grab a little bit more extra cloth. I don't use the knife, it's not even worth the condition damage on the knife when I can tear it off with my hands quickly. Yeah, let's go and fix these up, shall we? We can repair up to 40%, but I'm fine with over-repairing here. Also trains me up in sewing. Could use a fishing tackle, but I don't want to spend the extra time on it. Shepherd's good with a needle, even in the dark. But when it gets too dark, even Shepherd puts her hands up and says, nah, I'm pricking myself more than the cloth.
I'm so tired I could lay down right here.
Funny that you can't read when tired or thirsty, but you can still do intricate needlework. How about the socks? Yeah, I guess I could do the socks as well. Socks repair for a lot. There we go. I don't think I can do the other one if it is too late in the day, so let's just chow down on our delicious wolf meat, which is still considered fresh. Fill your belly now, Shepherd. Top up on water. Very glad I made the water when I did. And Shepherd is so tired we're going to be sleeping right through the night. So let's get to it. 8 hours of sleep. Upsa-daisy. Did you get to check out the next fest at all, Jake? No. I'm not interested in early access games. I'm certainly not interested in demos. I like demos. I'm glad they exist, and I have very fond memories of playing demos as a child. But these days, I just want the full experience. I don't want to play a little bit of a game and then get excited about what's to come. There are so many games out there, and so many games I already have. Not enough headspace for things to be excited about. I'd rather take things I can get my hands on right now. I get tons of emails around Next Fest though, shilling all sorts of games under the sun. Right, I suspect it's horribly cold out there, so I should pass even more time in here. Not that there's much to do in here. My clothes are largely repaired now, my tools aren't really in need of any sharpening. Yeah, there's not much to do in here. See this though? This could certainly be turned back into a stick. Yeah, competition is cutthroat. Damn right, so many games. What's a man to do? 3 cloth. I might up that to 5. Little incentive not to. Don't think I'll find a lot of cloth down by the water, but things can wash up, including cloth. Right, how's the weather out there? Feels like -13 when there's no wind. Okay, it's not too terrible. Still going to finish up fixing up my clothes though. Wow, Tooks repair for quite a bit. There's a lot of warmth in them, but there's no need to do any more than that. I'll even do my trousers. Go on then. We've got time to burn. Gonna do that, gonna grab a bit more cloth and then grab another nap. You might think, you're burning a lot of daylight hours, but I do not see morning as a good time to go out and about in this game. It's always, after 50 days especially, it's always so cold. Just sleep for an hour. How many tip-ups are you carrying? 6, which I'm under the impression is the optimal number, because you told me that, Dougals. And if there's someone whose word I'm going to take as gospel in this game, it's probably going to be yours. Right, that's the end of the wolf meat. Maybe I should have brought more, but I wouldn't have been able to take it down the rope. So I need more water, I need more food. In terms of food, all I've really got is my dog food, my pork and beans. I think that granola bar I found here, so I can eat that. It's not for the menu, that means I can eat it. I swear there was something on the ground here that began with a T. Oh, might have been table. I thought I saw tackle, but I probably saw table. Alright, let's groove. The British summer sim is back. And in England, the summers can get pretty sweltering. Sweltering Scottish summers are few and far between, though. I've never known anything worth my time up over by that waterfall, so I think I'm just going to head south. That's going to take me right into the path of the timber wolves. But that's okay, probably. I want to get to the lighthouse and put down the foods that are needed there, and then go fishing for the other goods that I need. Cabin fever shouldn't be a problem. I'm going to be spending a lot of time outdoors, but I also need to chop up a lot of wood to burn. Yeah, that includes grabbing sticks, but it includes also tearing apart things like this. These big old... oh, these are fir. Oh, they are fir limbs. Fir wood is so good for burning. The downside is that it's incredibly heavy. See, I'll be looking for big branches like that closer to where I'm going, and at a warmer time of day. There are wolves here that I'd love to kill. That'll just keep them off my back. Now let's keep the bow out. Better safe than killed by dogs. Boy, I am heavy, even when I don't have loads of sticks and water and food. I need to take a good hard look at what exactly is weighing me down. It's not even that much food that I'm bringing with me. Over there, where my pointer is, I believe is where the little shack that I'm heading to is. It's only -9, but I feel like Shepherd's temperature's just dropping like a rock. Very surprised I haven't run into timberwolves here yet. Bleak Inlet is bad enough as it is, but it's one of only 2 regions that has timberwolves. This and Black Rock. Black Rock, I would even say, is a more dangerous region than Bleak Inlet. That's very debatable, and I suppose it depends what you like and don't like in a region. But I overall don't enjoy Black Rock. It doesn't have that wonderful wilderness feeling that you get out here in Bleak Inlet. Black Rock feels too industrialized for my tastes. Which makes sense, as a penitentiary there. Has a unique clothing item there. The body armor. If you wear the body armor, along with some other particular clothes, you are immune to wolf damage. They can't hurt you. So if you find that you are just getting mauled all the time and you cannot get to fire shooting them, you're not good at putting down fires or dismaying wolves, wear the body armor, wear a few other protective gear, and then you don't take damage. Your clothes will still take damage, but you won't, so you'll need to repair your clothes every now and then.
Sure getting cold.
But I'm sure for some people that's a preferable outcome than dealing with wolf struggles. -9, we barely zip our coats in Atlantic Canada. Depends on the wind, I guess. There's -10 wind chill. Shouldn't be any wind chill in here. Come on, Shepherd, what are you playing at? But that wind chill is entirely negated by my clothes. Oh, look, there's Lord Barrington. I could hunt bear. I don't have any real incentive to, but the option is there. I was more interested in seeing if there were branches, or limbs rather, to break down here, but I'm not seeing any. Could be a problem. I need a lot to burn when I do my fishing operation.
It's a goddamn freezing.
I know it's cold, Shepherd. Yeah, so the bear can almost always be found around here. And in my experience, the moose is found over at the large lake, or the inlet, over in that direction, which means passing by the cannery, which is always infested with timber wolves. I say always. It can not be infested with timber wolves if you go and kill them all. But what kind of monster would do that? There we go, dock worker residence. That's where I want to be, probably. Right, pick up the pace, Shepherd, you're getting cold. Speaking of cold, there should be some coal lying around here. Oh, baby, yeah. Coal, coal. Coal, 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 coal. Wonderful. This is going to be my base of operations while I do my fishing. Could do the fishing over in the shack over there. Might do the fishing in the shack that's closer to the lighthouse, though. Gives me less of a distance to haul all the fish. Should we get to fishing today? I'm not tired, so it'd certainly be fine for doing it, but it's a good time of day. I'd rather do some beach combing currently. Alright, what do we have in here? Still hard to see, isn't it? Should be lovely and bright, but Hinterland love their very dark interiors. What if Timberwolves expanded their territory into other zones if you didn't prune their population? Then the quality of my life would degrade. It would be incredible for difficulty. I wonder if the AI can manage that. Do you think Timberwolf AI is generic enough to handle any kind of situation? Probably, right? Additional dog food, additional candy bar. What's in the trunk?
I think I can use this.
Ragged windbreaker. Okay. I take it out and I dump it, because as I said earlier, clothes will disappear if they go to 0% inside a container. I think. Maybe they don't, because they can be salvaged for something. Not impossible that I'm wrong there. I have been wrong before. A rare occurrence, but it has happened. Need water, huh? I'm gonna take a nap. That bear is cute. Leave it alone. Bear doesn't leave me alone. Right, I need to leave behind some stuff here. I'm going to leave behind most of my coal. In fact, most of my burnables in general. I can grab it from here when I need it for the fishing operation. So many bleeding matches. I need to learn to leave some of them behind. They're pretty light, but they're not nothing. All these matches together are half a kilo. Anything else to leave here? I leave behind my cooking ingredients. I'll definitely be stopping by here before I leave the place. So yeah, leave behind the oil and the salt. I'll drop the tip-ups over at the fishing point. I'll leave the cooking pots over in the at the 6-hob stove. Don't need all these marine flares. 2 flares is plenty. Famous last words, I'm sure. And this sapling can start drying out. And just like that, I have almost 10 kilos of free capacity. Alright, still need more water, but let's get to work. Did I bring a jerry can? Yeah, I brought an empty jerry can. Very fortuitous of me. Alright, Bleak Inlet. Let's go. We were very fortunate not to run into any timber wolves on the way here. Especially considering we're playing with increased numbers of hostile wildlife compared to regular interloper. Gotta plug my difficulty settings every now and then. Otherwise, how am I meant to feel good about triumphing over odds? Alright. Yeah, I don't think I'll use this as my fishing base. Tempting though it may be, it's not as close to the lighthouse as the other fishing point, I think. I'll get a little closer and confirm that. Alright, what have we here? We've got breaking ice underneath my feet, but we have a base, or a bass. A sapling. A corpse is over there. A stick. Man, beachcombing is so powerful. That's a giant cattail head. We'll ignore that. Old man beard lichen. It's very important that that can be beachcombed because it is otherwise a finite ingredient, and so are antibiotics. And if you ran out of both antibiotics and old man beard lichen in the world, you would die from infections. Of course, you're only going to get an infection if you get into a struggle, but you will have infinite opportunities to get into a struggle. And finite opportunities for dealing with it. So our corpse over here is a washed up wolf corpse. Looks like the wolf got a little too close, fell into the ice and died, and then Mother Nature dictated that it should come back. I won't be hacking it apart because in my near future I foresee a lot of fish meat, not wolf meat. Or perhaps dog meat. The beachcombing in this area is immense, not just because you've got a lot of opportunities for picking out goods in a relatively small area, but because Bleak Inlet weather is so bad, you get pretty much daily blizzards, and blizzards reset the loot that's on the beachcombing. So those things together mean that every day you go out, you grab nature's bounty, and then you do whatever else you want to do with your day. The main downside, of course, being that the weather is so bad and so cold that you don't get a lot of opportunity for doing much out and about in Bleak Inlet. But you just got to measure these things up. If ever there was a location in the game where you really want to do everything in the afternoon when it's the warmest, it's Bleak Inlet. But of course half those afternoons are going to be blizzards. Maybe not half, I'm exaggerating, but Bleak Inlet is awful in terms of weather. Holy moly, look at all this stuff. Painkiller, cloth, birch bark, if ever you wondered birch bark would be a problem. Wool tooks show up. That's madness, right? I mean, I have no use for this, but there's no way I'm going to leave it there to be washed away by the beachcombing mechanics. I love beachcombing as a mechanic in this game. Not just because it's all this pretty much free loot, but because it makes the game a nice closed loop. It solves a lot of the issues with finite ingredients, like the aforementioned old man beard lichen. Yeah, you know what, you can keep that. the down vest is awful. Very rarely you can find an entire boat washed up. You can find matches. I think you can find a flare gun in them. But I'm not convinced you can find actual flares. I think old-style beachcombing used to be a bit more risk-taking, though. You had to actually run out onto the breaking ice to grab the goods. Yeah, that, I think, is the better fishing hut to use than the other one. This one's considerably closer to the lighthouse. It is, however, notably closer to Lord Barrington's domain, so he might start smelling all my delicious fish and thinking that he wants some delicious fish. Wouldn't put it past him. Lord Barrington likes to get up in my business. One of the really great things about Bleak Inlet's got to be your ability to deal with cabin fever. It's pretty hard to develop cabin fever around here. There's so many opportunities for being outside. The ruined lighthouse up there being one of them counts as outdoors because it's not a lighthouse you can enter like the one in Desolation Point. So it still counts as outside, but it's got a 6-hob stove over there. So that's an outdoor 6-hob stove, meaning that it will burn for exceedingly long times. Alright, made it over here. I will... Oh, wow, maple syrup. That was another thing we were short on, and now we are less short on it. Wonderful. Right, lovely cloth, but I'm going to take the opportunity to leave behind some stuff here, particularly some burnable stuff. Keep one of those coals on myself. Take all but one of these sticks. Take all this reclaimed wood. Anything else I need to leave behind here? Not really. A lot of this stuff can come up to the lighthouse with me. It's tempting to leave a pot on the stove here, because I kind of want to be cooking whilst I am here. I think I will do that. I don't need all the pots on the 6 hob stove. It's unnecessary. Getting a little cold, but that's okay.
So cold. Think.
Let's just get up to that lighthouse. Will I start a fire? Maybe. Just to warm up, really. Be nice if there were hidden squirrel acorn caches. I think a design point on the frontier foods is that the powerful ones have to be finite. Because the really powerful ones are even more powerful than stims in terms of immediate condition gain. So if you could carry an arbitrary number of those, you would be functionally invincible. Which I feel would run contrary to how the game's meant to go. You're never meant to feel invincible. You can feel strong, you can feel like you can take on what's coming, but you should never feel truly invincible. Stuff I'd like to check out here. I think there's a possible burdock spawn over there, but I do want to warm up. Taking unnecessary damage, especially during the warmer time of the day, it seems folly. I saw some burdock. It's not clear enough for a mag lens fire, but that's not a problem. I got plenty of matches to burn. Oh, okay. I thought it said that I could use it. Right, get going. Maybe leaving all of my burnables behind wasn't my brightest move.
One little fire.
5% chance of this failing, but it won't fail. And if I just throw on my coal here, and maybe a few sticks, and we got fire for the ages. Also, I will put one of my pots here, and that pot can cook up this fish for me. I'm going to ditch the ruined dog food here and keep myself a little cache of emergency food, which should never be necessary. Not here, at least. There's going to be loads of fish, but keep our dog's best friend. I know you say you're ruined, but I don't buy that. No food that we can't reheat. I'm going to leave the maple syrup here for now. How much do you weigh? Huh, only 300 grams. It's less than I thought. I'm going to deliver the food up to the top, though. Maybe after I've warmed up a touch. Why am I still so cold? There we go. Give me some much needed water while we're at it. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, why can't I press space to eat this? That seems very strange, doesn't it? Maybe because it's ruined.
Drink right now.
Yeah, anything, shepherd. Yum, yum, yum. Watch it gain weight. It was, what was that, 90 grams? And now, it's 150 grams. Spooky. For this spookiness, there's an opportunity to make some more water, which I will take. Ooh, bedroll. Don't need it whatsoever. I've already got a better version of you, but I'd be loath to leave you behind. And just put you down there. Even a ruined bedroll can be used to make a down bedroll, but a ruined down bedroll is just useless, which is a shame. Pancakes instead of your lame banana. Right, up here seems like a good place to serve our meal, but we don't have all of it yet. What we currently have is summit soda, carrot, and potatoes, and a jar of broth. Jar of broth. I'm pretty sure coffee was one of them. One, two, three. You gotta be very careful not to accidentally eat these. I believe we wanted a carrot as well. And then you want 3 fish, which I don't have, but we will fish up.
I'll warm up somehow.
There we go. So the only thing you need now are the fish. Need to work on that. don't accidentally fall down off of this ruined lighthouse. This is a cool starting point in one of the challenges in the game. Boiling, boiling. Cooking. Left behind. Is there anything else I need to leave behind while I'm here? Oh, I forgot to leave my tip-ups in the little fishing cabin. Well, crumbs. I need to really lighten my load before I head back out there. And I think I'll take a nap and then head out there this evening. But I do want more burnables, don't I? No, what I'll do this afternoon is I'll go out and I'll try and chop up as much wood and things as I can. Get myself this base. Get some much needed vitamin C in my diet. I think the little houses and fishing huts really make Bleak Inlet amazing. They're so cozy with the constant blizzards and the wind. Yes. 100% agreed. Do I want to make more water while I'm here? I don't know. I don't really want to waste more time, but I do need to still warm up a little bit, so sure. I'll make a touch more, if you don't mind. Maybe not that much. There we go, nice and warm. My water is boiled, boiled, and boiled. I left behind one pot over there, which is fine. I will carry one recycle can on me for emergency use, although I shouldn't need it. I will go back, carve up some tree limbs, gather sticks and whatnot, and then we make our way out and do a night of fishing after I sleep. So, get wood, get slept, get fishing. That's the priority right now. Also, is there anything around the back of here? -9. It's meant to be the warmest time of day, and it's minus bleeding 9. I think I'm thinking of the other lighthouse, where sometimes there's something down the back here. That's beachcomb stuff that we already dealt with. No burdock. Really do. Oh, hello, you're a burdock. These things are like gold dust to me. Never realized that you need 2 per prepper's pie, and a lot of people want prepper's pie in their menus. Yeah, who would have thought? I asked people to make menus for me. They look for the most expensive, dangerous, hard-to-get items and add that onto their menu. We've got some good eggs around here. It's funny because we have no eggs around here. Right, so sticks are okay, but the big priority is to find some limbs. I think there'll be limbs quite far over in that direction, which is a shame, but pretty sure we don't find them around here. Funny how much getting limbs was part of doing Single Region Survivor Forlorn Muskeg, trying to keep our one fire burning as long as possible, but we had no fire starting skills. We had very few tools. We had to hacksaw our way through limbs and barely got a net positive on burning time, let alone every other consideration. Is that a crowbar? Excellent. That pry bar is insurance. I'm gonna leave it here. There's no point carrying it around the whole time. But it's insurance in case I accidentally break my existing one. And that's only going to be the case if the fishing goes very badly, but it could. And I need to be prepared for that. Alright, pick up the pace, Shepherd. Doesn't matter if we get tired, we have plenty of opportunity for resting. I got the drink. I don't have a lot of food, but my belly is full, and we'll get a lot of food when we're fishing. Quick check over here. There's usually cattails. There is a cattail. I don't even think it's worth the calorific cost of walking over and grabbing it, but grab it we shall. walking over to grab it is one thing, but when you're carrying 36 kilos of stuff on you, it's another. Whoa, look who it is!
I hate being told, because I really do.
Severely tempted to place an arrow in you, Lord Barrington. Someone told me to leave you alone. I will not. One shot, one kill. Who even needs more? Do I carve him up here and now? I don't know. Getting cold, so I want to get back in here. Got another flare here. I know, it's disgusting, but I, for some reason, seem to one-shot just about every bear I come across. Right. Ooh, still my moldy old smallmouth bass is still there. Thought I left behind the summit soda, so I guess I've got more than I thought. Guess I could leave some emergency food in here in that case. Here's an old peach melba thing. Sod the book. No one needs this book. Don't want to leave it in here. I don't want to overburden that with useless junk. Makes it harder to immediately parse what I have in there. I'll just throw it over here. So yes, here's some emergency food. And some emergency drink as well. So there's emergency calories. There's emergency water. I will need more though. Do want to warm up a touch. Should I take a 1 hour nap? That bear is going to get cold out there. Might want to quarter the bear. No, I don't need the bear meat. I basically don't need anything off that bear. Yeah, sucks to just leave it there wasting away though. Maybe I could take its pelt, bring it in here. Bring the guts in here as well, so I've got guts and pelts. But the meat is unnecessary. That means quartering it is the right idea. It's windy and cold, but the bear can actually block the wind if I duck down behind him like so. No wind chill. I'm going to tear that off with my bare hands. I think you'd need an incision to start working with your hands, right? So what if I just make a little bit of meat here? Can I then tear off the hide with my bare hands, or is that not possible for a bear?
My fingers feel numb.
There we go, now I can rip its hide off with my bare hands. I want those guts though, maybe I should quarter. It'll take 2 hours, that would need a fire. I don't really have stuff for making a fire though. Just give me that hide. Got plenty of opportunity for getting guts later on. I'll take some cold damage here, but I can live with that.
Do I, if I don't warm up soon?
This is quite a lot of cold damage. No, let's leave the bear meat there. Accidentally eating raw, nasty bear meat is a specialty of mine. If I really want those 10 guts, I can spend 2 hours quartering the bear, but the odds are that I'm not going to find a nice opportunity to do that. Alright, in we go. Let's just plap this down. Bear hide is only 1 kilo, but a moose hide is 5 kilos. Smells like a balance thing. Eat a cattail stalk, shepherd. Look at those incredible calories. Maybe drink your birch bark tea. Want the calories and the water out of it, as well as the additional healing. And then sleep for 1 hour to warm up. Still want to go out there and get some wood though, and I want to do it at this relatively warm time of night. If I can find it, that is. Relatively warm time of night, huh? Feels like minus 21 out there. Feel like that's not what I'm going to be doing. At all. Alright, yeah, there's no point going out in nasty, snowy, windy conditions. What I will do instead is I will drink up, sleep up, and then head out. It's not like I'm lacking resources. And that bear corpse is still going to be there for a few days. Yeah, quartering the bear and bringing it back in is suddenly seeming like a better idea. Good to have the emergency bear rations, isn't it? Oh, nice. Very nice. Very cold, but very nice. Now I will go out and look for some wood to chop. It's even colder now, isn't it? Oh my, it doesn't look windy, but it is windy. That's funny. A few fir limbs would go a long way. I suppose the coal that I already found goes a long way, but limbs are great. Even just finding limbs right now to get them later would be a good call. This is gorgeous. In my experience, you don't run into timber wolves in this specific area, but I'm sure the game is itching to prove me wrong. We barely stepped outside. We're already halfway towards taking cold damage. I think I heard them over there. But I also spy a limb. Well, is it a limb or is it a branch? No, it looks like a good old-fashioned limb right there where my reticule is. More over here. Alright, this is the place that I want to be and hack up these limbs. Are they fir limbs? Yes, even better. If it wasn't so bollocking cold, I'd be getting them right now. That said, it's always going to be bollocking cold. This is Bleak Inlet. Alright, I'm just going to grab some goods here and head on back. Thought I saw a burdock, but no, it's a sapling.
Oh, so cold.
Briefly contemplating just starting a little fire. Keep myself warm by the fire as I chop up the woods, but no. It's going to be hard to find a good time of day to do it, but I will try. Although I will definitely consider putting down a fire next to the bear and slicing that thing up. So I'm interested in these limbs because it's a really good way to get a lot of firewood to burn whilst I'm fishing. I don't know how long I'm going to need to fish, but I need to find a lot of rare fish. And that tells me I'm probably going to be there for a while. So have plenty to burn, and all will surely be better. And yeah, look at that, so cold so quickly, such is the nature of Bleak Inlet. Ups a daisy shepherd. There we go. Home again, jiggity. Whoops. Home again, jiggity jig. Don't enter the neighbor's house. I don't think they'll appreciate it at that time of night. Just eat the cattails. Yeah, it didn't look as windy as before, but it certainly felt windy just then. Minus 20 worth of wind. Canvassing, I got a spare pry bar in the auto shop. Do you mean in the cannery? Don't know what you mean by auto shop. Well, still frigidly cold. Still quite windy. And still unconvinced I want to be out there, but what can I even do to pass the time currently? Not a whole lot Shepherd can be doing right now. Might be wanting that emergency food sooner than expected. Might actually drink this Summit Soda. We already placed the Summit Soda at the location, right? So there's little reason to keep hold of it. I have found a ton of these, so I'm not too worried about finding enough for the run. So let's just chug it down. Get the water, get the calories. Get more water. No, don't destroy the chair, Shepherd. Don't destroy the cloth either. Where's the bed? If that's the chair, the bed should be over here, right? There we go. Just pass a bit of time. And after you pass a bit of time, sleep a bit longer. And then we pray that the day somehow gets a bit better. Could always destroy things in here for wood. This table, for example. Not sure it's entirely worth the calories, though. Sadly, we can't burn cloth. I don't need wood for lasting. I don't need wood for temperature, I just need to last a long time. Terrible, just going wild with a hatchet in here. Oh, the neighbours are at it again. We're having a domestic. Gonna spare the table though, I want to be able to put things on that. The chair is not worth breaking down for 2 hours for such a paltry amount though. Will you be going out to watch the Hungary v Scotland games? Is that football? Because I have zero interest in football. So no. Alright, I don't think we're keeping emergency water here. I need normal, enjoyable water. Oh, how am I doing on the burnables anyway? Not a whole lot, actually. And the weather is getting worse. Man, it's so bad out here. Well, that's just Bleak Inlet for you. Very tempted to tear apart that bear and start cooking it up, but that's easier said than done. All this because I just want to go and... You know what, I think I will be taking it easy. Sticks might be needed for carving up the bear, if nothing else. This is bothersome because I want a lot of burnables, but it takes burnables to get those burnables. A difficult quandary, to be sure. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. This is minus 20 something worth of wind chill. Right, what if I get behind that bear? How cozy are we going to feel? Feels like minus 18. Okay. Let's turn this bear into bear stew. Oh, wow. Failed the attempt.
Come on, little fire.
Right, well, let's actually use our torch then. Save us wasting matches. I wonder if that had anything to do with the wind putting out my fire. Shouldn't do, it should be sheltered by the bear. And it would warn me that it's too windy to start a fire. Bit of a shame that I don't have the pots with me, but I might drag all of the bear, all the bear meat that I can, over to the lighthouse. There we go. Get that for a bit of warmth. I'm glad I kept this can because I do want some additional water. And let's start grabbing some meat, shall we? I think I will use my knife just to speed things up a touch. There we go, we're barely not getting colder. Immediately drop the meat, I don't want any dogs getting any bright ideas here. It seems to be calming down a bit, that's good. Normally I don't use the knife for harvesting, I prefer to use the hacksaw because it's easier to repair. But I have a lot of whetstones these days and it's important to get this done as quickly as possible, I believe. Still 30 minutes until you're ready, huh? Quite amusing to use the bear corpse as a windbreak. But very emergent in terms of gameplay. I like that a lot. Come on, water. There we go. Let's just chow this bear meat right down. Guess we'll be through this in enough time. But yeah, look at the wear and tear it's doing on the knife. Not inconsequential. But this is good. This is good emergency rations for if things go a little wrong for me. Water and meat. Wish I'd brought the pot here. Would speed up both things. This is enough meat to feed a family for a month? Yeah, but Shepherd's eating for all of Great Bear here. Great Bear is the region that we're in. I realise that's not immediately obvious. Thought I drank. Whoops. Make some birch bark. I have ran out of it and it can be really good in an emergency. 24, 8. Alright, give me another kilo of this. That was a serendipitous bear location. Normally it's over by its cave. I don't think I've seen it prowl out that far over to the water, but obviously it happens, because it happened. Make more water. Give me another 5 kilos of bear meat, please. Nice and warmed up between the bear and the fire. And I'm very grateful that the wind did not change direction and blow my fire out. It might have even mellowed out. It's hard to tell. Like, this doesn't look too windy, does it? But the wind chill is -16. Yeesh. Okay, well what I will do is I'll go out and chop up the trees. I might take the fire and even lay down little fires to help with that. I'm not entirely sure yet. But this pile of bear meat's going to be here for some time. It's fine, I can leave the bear meat down here. Wild animals won't come and eat it or anything like that. It'd be a nice addition in the game if you had to make little snow shelters. Like, to keep all this food here, you'd need to create a little snowbank or something to store it in. Oops, I wasn't cooking one of them. And I don't think I will. Seems unnecessary. Do I want these guts? It's like 2 hours to grab all these guts. Seems unnecessary, but it might be prudent. Here's what I'll do. I will get an hour's worth of guts. How many is an hour worth of guts? Give me 3 and then another 3. Alright, that's quite good. Definitely this bear has provided for us for a good long time. Oh god, it just turned into a blizzard. I guess I'm not getting the stuff that I wanted, huh? Alright, alright, alright. Give me the water in that can. Give me as much of this moldy ass meat as I'm willing to carry.
Sure, I can carry much more.
Yeah, I can carry a bit more than that. Give me these feathers as well. Not that wee bit of meat, though. Hobble back to our... Yeah, what was I saying about this place and blizzards? Gotta be a little bit careful. The wolves are gonna smell me from a mile away, and the wolves in... the timber wolves, they are happy to spawn in a blizzard. So that puts me considerably better on the water and the meat front, but not considerably better on the burnables front. In fact, I burned a lot of my fire to get... I burned a lot of my wood to get that. Right, out here goes the raw food, so I don't accidentally fumble it in the dark. And then in here we will keep the not-so-raw meat.
Starting to feel numb.
I usually like to keep it on the table. Why do I even have this baseball bat? Baseball cap? Go over there. Peach pie sensation, stale chocolate bar, tiny bit of, you know, I'll just eat you. Give me the vitamin C. And then
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Delicious bear steaks can go right here. I hope to make more, but that requires a fair bit of cooking. Right, so how about this blizzard? How long do we think it's going to be hanging around for? I think I'll just do little bits of sleep, and if the blizzard breaks, then I'm going to try and go out and get the... Oh, right, the guts. Yeah, gotta drop those guts as well. Take a little bit of sleep. Periodically check on the blizzard. If the blizzard abides, I want to go and get that wood out there. And again, it's fir wood. Fir wood's so good for burning. Burns for... how long? I think a base of 2 hours, which gets doubled in the cold. Okay, yeah, well, might be a bit until this blizzard abates. I don't know anything about Hungarian football, and hell, I don't really know much about Scottish football either. I couldn't name a single member of the Scottish team. But I've never been enthusiastic about football. You know, northeast of Scotland, what's there to be enthusiastic about? Come on, Bucky Thistle. Score some sodding goals. I do not think this blizzard wants to give up on me anytime soon. Is this the perfect dark, Hansa? Am I to the right streamer? Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark. Wasn't there some news relating to Perfect Dark lately? A sequel? A remake? I thought they already remade Perfect Dark on the Xbox 360. Never played it though. A friend of mine messaged me. He was very enthusiastic. Maybe not so much about Perfect Dark, but certainly about Joanna Dark back in the day. Terrible friend that I am, I have not messaged back yet. Alright, if it doesn't abide after this, then I'm in trouble. I just have to sit here and suck my thumb. Didn't that game have a gun with infrared vision that shoots through walls? Yes, the most broken gun in gaming, the Farsight. Okay, it has let up a little bit, but it is still cold as balls. So, I don't think I'm getting my wood tonight. It's so hard to collect wood in Bleak Inlet. What am I even meant to do? I got nothing to do all night. I could just go out and say, to heck with getting additional burnables, I'll make do with what I have. Because otherwise I'm just wasting time, and I don't want to be wasting time. What would I do in that regard? I take 6 lumps of coal, 6 loads of reclaimed wood, this stick, this firewood, and that should burn for plenty long time. And then I just get out there and go fishing. There's already a pot there, so I can make loads of water. I can also cook fish while I'm there for extra calories, but generally be dragging them back to the lighthouse, so that kind of works. Tempted to bring the bear meat over to the lighthouse on the way, but I don't think that's wise. Yeah, I think I just gotta get on with it then. I'm plenty well rested. Alright then, let's go. Who knows, I might fish up all the necessary fish in lightning fast speeds. Am I forgetting anything? I hope not. forgetting how agonizingly cold it is. I could beachcomb, but it's very cold. Let's just make our way over to the... You know what? It's not that cold, but I've already gone in this direction. I was tempted to turn back and get the fir firewood, but... If I truly run out of burnables, I can go back and do another round. It's just a case of finding the right time to do that. It's not easy. No need to worry about the bear. Not that the bear is any real threat in this game. I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I think I've only been mauled by a bear on stream once. And that one time was the first time I'd ever encountered a bear when I was doing the Dark Walker Challenge. I think that's the fishing hut over there in the distance. Right there. Very hard to see. I only imagine it's harder for you on Twitch compression. It looks like a fishing hut to me. Yeah, so I was running around in the pitch dark. First time playing the long dark seriously, and... Well, yeah, I guess seriously ever, for the weekly one-shot challenge. Suddenly spot a bear. I try and shoot it with my revolver. The bear just laughs it off. Comes and mauls me. Leaves me away a chewed up mess, and he steals my trousers. And ever since then, people have joked about bears stealing my trousers. Cannot be escaped. Alright. Do we just get to work? We just get to work. Yep. Did you have the mauling during Ultraloper Merchant? I don't recall that, but it could have happened. You'd have to help me out there. With some weird bugging out bear. There was a bugging out bear, but he didn't maul me. We did a Benny Hill chase around a fire where he matched my movements. It was very strange, but I believe he ran away after that. What did the bear do before he stole the trousers? He charged at me, and he chewed me for a bit. Then he steals my trousers. Alright, that's already a 10-hour fire, which is pretty good. Let's make it a 14-hour fire and get to work, shall we? I want to make a lot of water while I'm here. I'll be kept warm, and let's start breaking through the ice. Takes a wee while, and it does damage to my pry bar, but I'm okay with that. Pry bar damage is no big deal. There are no timber wolves in this part of the map, so I don't need to worry about them even in a... an aurora! Okay, that's funny-ish. Now we set up the ultimate fishing location by making a bunch of ice fishing holes. I got wall hacked by an animal, but that was by a dog, not a bear. Very important distinction. Make lots of water, keep lots of water. Maybe not that much. Keep breaking through the ice as it tries to freeze back over my fishing holes. I've mentioned before that I really don't enjoy this kind of fishing in the game, but it is by a long way the most efficient way to fish. Too much manual work going and smashing through the ice constantly. With the old style of just hanging a line down, you did just sit there, but it passed a lot of time very quickly. It felt better, even if the yield was lower. Alright, clear, clear, clear. Let's get another one down. Surely one of them will tip up during this time. Dog playing with a wall hack, what an animal. Yeah, it was very nasty because I'm pretty sure he ruined my... I can't remember if he ruined my trousers or my shoes. Probably my trousers, actually. So again, animals coming for my trousers. I don't say pants because in English, pants means your underwear, not your trousers. Rainbow trout, get. I'll start cooking you up in due time. I shouldn't need to rest here anytime soon. But if the need arises, we'll obviously take care of that. Keep breaking through the ice. Oh, I didn't set up my tip-up. So you want 6 tip-ups in total. Any more than that and you start getting diminishing returns. The tip-ups do gradually take damage, but it's very gradual. I mean, I've been using these since I made them aeons ago. They're still at 70-odd% each. Condition, that is. Do not accidentally click on a fishing hole that isn't frozen up at all. You will collect the tip-up and reset its fishing timer. Fishing timing in this game has a very important stat that is minimum time till catch, which is generally about an hour. Let's cook up this rainbow trout. Gotta remember what I need here is... Oh, I do need rainbow trout. Ah, buggery. Okay, well... We'll keep a rainbow trout over here then. Why can't I just drop you? There we go. Needed fish are over here. Or maybe just keep them outside. There we go. Guess I'm making more water then, as usual. So really, it's just a lot of spinning plates. Not my favourite thing to do in the world, but what is? Well, that'd be a difficult question. Getting hungry though. I'm really starting to wish I was cooking up that rainbow trout. There we go. Tip-ups galore. Keep them taken care of. Grab the fish. Redeploy. And that's another rainbow trout, so... Gotta remember I need to keep... Hang on. I need rainbow trout for this meal, but what's actually needed for the... dock workers pie? Because I don't have the menu yet. I don't have the recipe yet. Does anyone know what goes into a dock worker pie? I might as well look it up myself, just in case. Dock worker pie, the long dark, requires salmon and rockfish. So I need 2 salmon, 2 rockfish. Gotcha. I also need potatoes, 2 of each. That could be a pain. Salmon and rockfish, which means I can very happily cook one of these for myself, and Baron gets the other one. Happy days for me. The mention of rainbow trout just made me hungry in real life, says Kaz. How do you think I feel? No eating for me for a while. I also had a far too calorific breakfast, so... It's going to be hard going for the rest of the day. Wow, this one keeps delivering. Another rainbow trout. Is it Rune Factory where rainbow trouts are poisonous? Alright, get in there, rainbow trout. How many calories are on these? 500, huh? Moderate amount of vitamin C, but very low calorie per kilogram, which is very much the case with fish in this game. Fish are very good for vitamin C. They are extremely renewable. They show up in beachcombing, all good things. And they are quite high calorie, but they're not high calorie per kilogram. Coho salmon, there we go. So we said that salmon was one of the things needed, right? Okay, so must set aside 2 salmon and 2 rockfish. I also need a red Irish lord and another rockfish. So I need 3 rockfish, 2 Irish lords, 2 coho salmon, and what was the other one now? Rockfish again. 3 rockfish. 3 rockfish, 2... Oh my god, whatever. Just grab a bunch of them and triage. Look at that pathetic amount of calories. Come on, rainbow trout. Shepherd is a hungry lass. Fire's still going good though. How's my pry bar? It started out at 100% condition. It is now down to 87. Good thing we found a backup one just in case. I could use the knife as another just in case, but I'd rather not damage my poor knife. Calorific breakfast. How much kale did you have to achieve that, Jake? No, I had my muesli, which is already 400. And I was like, I'm not satisfied with just that. So what did I have? Had a bag of mini cheddars. Then I had a bag of quavers. Then I had a lion bar. One of the small ones, but I was very hungry this morning. And just like that, I think over half of my calorie budget for the day has been and gone. I talk about it a fair bit, but I limit my calorific intake per day to 1600. Tired of being a fat ass, so I'm going to change that. I'm actively changing that. I lost about 40, more than 40 pounds since I started this regime. And it feels good, so I want to lose another 40. How about that? And then I think I'll be done. Even on DDR days, I don't find it being much of a problem doing workouts on low calories. The main problem I have is that some days, and even when I wasn't on this regime, some days I just get overcome with this insatiable hunger. Like, no matter how much I eat, I will still be hungry. Those days can be a bit tough, but overall it's fine. It's not a struggle, far from it. Feels good. Feels gamified. Right, I will take a 1 hour nap, because these things are taking forever. And while Shepard doesn't strictly need to sleep right now, I will need to sleep eventually. Yeah, I hear that a lot. You know, 1600 is low. Sure, it is low, but it's working fine for me, and I don't feel ill-affected for it. And yeah, most importantly, it is fun. Wow, none of these have popped up. Is there just low odds for Bleak Inlet or something? We did a lot better on the fishing this way when we were in Mystery Lake. Oh, well, speak of the devil. Another rainbow trout. Not getting the rare fish that I need though, which is a little sad. Starting to feel like I would have gotten more fish if I just dangled a fishing line down here. Has the game been patched? Surely not. Ah, there we go. Now we're starting to make it. We're all gonna make it. Loads of rainbow trout though, which is not what I'm after. Go figure, rainbow trout, the least calorific one, is the one I keep finding here. This fire won't last forever either. Throw on the cedar, throw on some more coal. Oh, I've got a lot of sticks. There we go. Now we can be here for a good bit longer. Although not kale, I did buy a big bag of spinach. Lady was practically chasing me down in the market the other day. And I didn't understand a word she says. Not sure she's cottoned on to the fact that I don't speak Hungarian at all, but I know she was talking about buying bags of spinach, because I went to her little stall and bought one bag of spinach one time. And now it has become 2 times, because it was a lot of spinach to get for €1. Practically a Tesco carrier bag full of them. Or full of it. Okay, am I willing to take a nap? I am willing to take a short nap. And as we sleep, ping, up goes one of our tip-ups. And another one. Don't burn on me now. Hey, there's the good stuff. Yeah, these rainbow trout are pretty terrible on the calories, but needs must. Oh, it snapped. The fishing line snapped. For some reason you can still deploy it. Don't know where we're getting another fishing line from, but you lose the fish. Another rainbow trout, okay. Starting to see a theme here. This is not going well. Does anyone know the numbers on finding these fish? Is there anything other than rainbow trout out here in Bleak Inlet? Geekston saying, good evening, Jake and chat. I may be wrong, but I think the rare fish are more likely to be caught based on your fishing level. Thus, you must fish with the line, increasing the chances of lures and bait. From what I understand, the fish that you get from this is completely independent of your fishing level, but I'm open to being wrong about that. And I want to be right about that because my fishing level is trash. Yeah, these rainbow trouts that I'm catching up are small and not very calorific. Well, this is a bigger one, but it still doesn't have a lot of calories on it. On the plus side, I am gaining oil in my jerry can, and that oil in jerry can is oil in Storm Lantern. Don't do it, Jake. If you empty the fuel can, you disappear the fuel can. Well, no. Thanks to Von Dougal's Quality of Life mod, you can decant between containers and keep the containers. Now, what have we found? One rainbow trout for Baron's menu. Still need a rockfish and a red Irish lord. This is going to take a lot more of my burnables than I was bargaining on. I don't have an easy way to go and get more burnables from here, although what I could do is, at a warmer time of day, walk over in that direction and loot everything I can there, and then come back.
Man, I could use a drink.
It would tire me out, though. Not sure Shepard's too keen on getting tired out. Yeah, Von Dougal's is quite the hero. Perhaps not even the one we deserve. I don't think they made a bad system here, but they certainly didn't make a fun system. More rainbow trout. More rainbow trout. Oh boy, maybe you're onto something about the whole fishing level thing. Clear, clear, clear. 1% frozen. 2% frozen. Grab myself a wee little nap. Shepard in basically sauna conditions, and that's why we keep the door open. What is the ambient temperature? 66 degrees. Could you imagine sleeping in that? I could not. I couldn't imagine it, and I couldn't sleep in it. More rainbow trout. You can get rarer fish by using fancy lures. Now that I know. But it increases the amount of time it takes to get the fish, and if you lose the lure, you're going to be kicking yourself because they take effort to make. My poor crowbar's been put through the ropes here. This condition's out right now. No, it definitely doesn't feel like 24. It feels like minus 20. I'm going to wait a bit before I make a pilgrimage for the wood, but I will likely make a pilgrimage for the wood. Put you on to cook, make sure everything is clear. And I'm going to take another nap. No, crumbs. That's what you shouldn't do. Don't pick up your tip up unless... or don't click on it unless it's frozen. Also, don't craft tackle. Start fishing. Picking up the tip up resets the minimum time to catch. All looks good except for you. Goody goody. Gotta be very careful not to let that fire run out. I'll lose all the temperature and start freezing to death. It's still got 8 hours or so left in it. Very careful thing as well is to not cook the fish, the rare fish that we find, because you need to use them raw in the recipes. This does not bode well given the amount of rare fish I need to find, and I'm not finding any of them. Got one rainbow trout, of course that's what we're finding loads of. We've got the salmon. Salmon are great because they're really big. But I need 2 for the dock worker pies. And then any more for me is just gravy. And then there's the Red Irish Lord and the rockfish, which are both not coming to me. They're definitely saltwater fish though, so I'm in the right place for it, but just ain't working out for me. Oh well, we knew the risks. Hey! See, all you have to do is moan about it and it works. There we go. Look at this thing. Not very calorific. Carnivorous and colourful. We've met the real carnivore now, though. God, is it ever going to calm down out there? Always windy, always snowing, always Baltically cold. I love Bleak Inlet so much. I know I'm moaning about it, but they're moans of endearment. Yeah, cool looking fish. First time I've ever seen the Red Irish Lord. Now, was that something Baron wanted? Yeah, of course. But that means I only needed one of them, right? Did anybody else ask for a Red Irish Lord on their menu? Very important question. You guys can see the menu in the title screen. I don't really have the liberty to tab out and look at it right now. Maybe try line fishing a bit, see if anything changes, and prove it. Nah, it's too much of an investment to switch over to line fishing right now. I will sink my investment here and now. More rainbow trout. Also, don't forget to cook more rainbow trout. Coho salmon! Yay! 2 out of 2 needed. Excellent. We don't need any more salmon, so any more salmon we do find, we can cook and eat ourselves. Here we go then. Yeah, the amount of calories we get off these little rainbow trout's pathetic. Shame, really.
Thanks.
Oh, that's not enough to drink. Yoink, yoink. Only one cooked Irishman was requested, and was that the Bleak Inlet one for Baron? Bit scorched, but wonderful tasting. Have I ever eaten rainbow trout, I wonder? I'm a man who claims to want to eat one of every animal on Earth, but I think I'm pretty far behind on the fish game. Yes, it was. Thank goodness. Quite the nasty Baron thing to do to name a rare fish on his menu, but I said people can put in what they want, and they put in what they want. Let me cook up that salmon for a change, go on. There we go, some actual calories for poor starved shepherd. Okay, staying ahead of the curve. Is it? How does it feel out here now, Shepherd? Okay, it's as warm as it's ever likely going to be. Once that salmon is cooked, I'm going to put on a large batch of water, and we're going to head on out. Might warm up my tea, just to get the warming up bonus. No, I won't. Nah, don't want to waste its healing capabilities for nothing. The reason you stay on top of these things, even when they're just 1% frozen, is that once you break through, they remain unfrozen for about 10 in-game minutes. So the longer you spend with them enjoying their 10 minutes of free, not freezing time, the less effort you need to spend breaking through the ice. That's why it took such a long time to set up all 5 or 6 of them in the beginning. But since then, we've spent relatively little time smashing through their ice. Alright, you're good. Heck, you're very good. I'm going to keep you somewhere special. My very delicious salmon. Put on 2 liters of water. Should give me plenty of time to go and get some additional wood for my fire. Ah, bollocks. I thought it was a little bit frozen over. Alright, let's go. So over here there should be sticks. Maybe even some branches. Wow, there's a deer over there. If there were fallen limbs over here, which I don't think there are, I don't recall there being fallen limbs in this area, I don't think I can justify the time to break them. Although I would probably break 1 fur limb if the opportunity were there. I would get a little cold doing it, but it would buy me a lot of time on my fire. So yeah, 1 fur limb and I'd be sold. But as I said, I've never known limbs to spawn in this area. And the stick game is rather paltry. I don't need the mushrooms. Is that a limb? No, that's just a rock. Also, thank you, Kaiser, for being helpful. I know the overwhelming temptation is to be devilish. But you fought the odds. Lots of branches here. I don't regard branches as a good time investment. 7 in-game minutes to get 3 sticks. Yeah, not worth it in my view. That said, this whole venture is feeling very not worth it. Nothing but a bunch of sticks, and not even a lot of them at that. Nothing wrong with a good stick. Adds a good bit of time onto the fire, but you want a lot of them. Minor risk of running into wolves if I proceed much further. The tense music suddenly set in, giving me a short pause for concern, but we're okay. Am I willing to go any further than this? The answer is no. Shepherd's already getting a bit tired. I was expecting to find more fish. I'll concede that point. I think the ambient temperature in Bleak Inlet is by and large 10 degrees colder than Mystery Lake. There's a significant difference. Alright, branch, let's take you. Don't like taking branches, it's such a waste of time.
I can't feel my feet.
Such a waste of time for 3 sticks. But a fur limb. Well, we know where the fur limbs are. It's just, I can't trek over there currently. Do I want these? Yeah, I'll take them. They're very light, aren't they? 50 grams a piece. 50 grams of mushrooms. Isn't that quite a lot of mushrooms? They're very lightweight, aren't they? Had some mushrooms for my dinner yesterday, in fact. Love mushrooms. One of the few things I would accept as a meat substitute. Mushrooms. I do like my meat, but give me some mushrooms and I'll still be happy.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Sometimes you have to balance out the devil. Well, Kaiser, you always ring in my mind for subjecting me to that horrible Professor Layton puzzle. Now, I was hoisted by my own petard on that one, but it doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Alright, how many sticks do we have at finding? I've got plenty of emergency coal. These coal things will each burn for a good long time, so that's not too shabby. Rockfish, finally! Hey, that's one of 3 rockfish that I need to find here, though. And it took us a heck of a long time to find one. Another salmon, though. Salmon no longer useful, but still happy to see it. Now let's break through the ice and take a nap. I'm now at the point where I need to focus on sleeping. That excursion cost me quite a bit of energy and time. strictly speaking, I don't need to find the other two rockfish here, but I will get them. Alright, how about we cook ourselves up a salmon? I thought I picked up a salmon. I've grabbed everything that's pinged up, put you back in, break through everything. And I'll put on a fish and go to sleep for an hour. But which fish? Go salmon, go sleep. Nothing like some chopped mushroom in gyoza feeling, oh man, please no. Getting hungry here. Don't make this harder than it has to be for me. Again, salmon can take the point of honor here on this little thing. Do not accidentally cook the rockfish. More rainbow trout for the rainbow trout god. Oh, it snapped. What's the condition looking like on these things? Oh, they're getting banged up really badly. So the reason I need, or put a high value on finding all of the rockfish here, is because I need 2 dock worker pies for the far territory, which is a location I only plan on going to once. Dock worker pies need saltwater fish, which is the rockfish and the salmon. Could be found here, could be found on Coastal Highway, could be found on Crumbling Highway and Desolation Point. But that's all the way over here. I'd like to do it here, so that I drag it back to Mystery Lake, make the dish, and then just bring it all the way over in one go, rather than going back over and then back over. So yeah, it is important to me to get them here, it's just they don't want to show up, which is unpleasant for me. But we weren't expecting things to be pleasant, were we? It's called Bleak Inlet, not plentiful fish and happy, warm homes inlet. Not by a long shot. You see, Mr. Backett, that is usually why I clamp down so hard on people doing crappy puns around here. Because it's just a race to the bottom, a race that you are winning. Holy hell, these things are heavy. That's going to be very unpleasant to bring back with me. I wonder if I can cook the dock worker pie here. No, because it needs potatoes. Oh, Jesus, it's going to be so heavy bringing this back to Mystery Lake. And smelly. Ah, crumbs.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
It's not time for the author's barely disguised fetish shepherd to get back to work. Okay, well, we should be glad that keeping warm and calorific is not too much of a concern right now. But I need one more rockfish and we're good to go. That feels a lot less bad than needing to get 2 or 3 of them. Of course, now it's a question of can the fire hold? I think the fire can hold. I expect to burn. Get off of there. Impressive that one hob is keeping track of all this fish. Thought that'd be more of a problem. Hup. One of your proudest moments. One of the great things about running a stream is having all these different people that you can remember for these things. Never thought I'd end up running a community, if we can even call it that. I always dreamed of such a day. Actually, the real dream was having an IRC channel. I used to do a lot of IRC chatting. Just another rainbow trout, huh? In you go. Oh, and it snaps. And now, well, I essentially have that, but all the better. Not to fuel any egoistical desire to be a leader, heavens no. I'd sooner abdicate than lead an empire or something similar. But more for the sense of community. A large part of that was due to playing Urban Dead, if you remember our attempt at playing that game together, but unfortunately the game is largely dead. Very fond memories of the community in Urban Dead. Okay, one rockfish game, it's all I ask of you. I think the fishing odds are on the wiki. If anybody wants to ruin the situation by telling us the odds, they're more than welcome to. Let's bash through this and take another hour nap. It's supposed to be miserable, just grabbing little 1 hour chunks of sleep every now and then whilst monotonously hammering through ice. All the while it stinks of fish and you're in a sauna. It's 64 degrees for Shepherd right now. Grab 1 hour of sleep. Ain't Twitch, IRC for the chat. Stripped down basically. You can connect to an IRC client as well. Got a lot of bells and whistles, but that's its own thing. How are we doing on the condition now, though? 58% on you, maybe because you've been the one that's been used indoors. Or maybe the line snapping is what keeps doing condition damage. Ah, so close and yet so far. Red Irish Lord is here. Rainbow Trout is here. Ah, and another snapped line. Yeah, it does mean we can eat a Red Irish Lord. Hope I'm not missing out on something and that he's not necessary for a recipe. That would be really bad for me. Is this the longest fishing trip we've done so far? At least vitamin C shouldn't be a problem for us for some time. Broken 30% of my pry bar, just smashing it on ice. Yeah, the only main tool that I have not found are shells for the flare gun. I don't actually know their locations anymore. They obviously got changed with the big rejig of locations at the start of Tales of the Far Territory, and I just never learnt their new locations. Does a flare gun actually enable you much? It's not an enabler like most of the other things there. It would be more important early game because it would be a get out of jail free card. Bear charging you, shoot it in the face with a flare gun. Moose charging you. I'm not actually sure if shooting it in the flare gun works, but it's not like you can start fires with it. Although it would be interesting if you could... Ah, man, please stop breaking on me. For all I know, that was the rockfish I needed right there. But hey, I put together the wee images there. I wanted to get some mileage out of them. Well, mostly I just ripped them off of the wiki, but nobody needs to know that. In real life, Moose would be amused if you shot him with that toy. Yeah, you'd have to shoot a moose with a Honda Civic to have any real impact, I'm sure. Wait, my fire. Oh, damn. That's exactly what I was talking about, losing my fire. Is it worth starting another fire currently? I have 4 bits of coal. I'm a little loath to waste the coal. Surely I should just get this done while I'm here. Everything's set up. I'd have to smash through the ice a second time if I didn't do this. Certainly not Maglen's starting conditions, is it?
Come on, little fire. Come on.
If it's for the dock worker's pie, I think it's 3 half kilos, not 3 whole fish. Ooh, I hadn't considered that. Let's see, it's half a kilo of rockfish and half a kilo of coho salmon. Ooh, that... Can you use one fish to make multiple pies then? Does it just reduce the amount of meat on this? In that case, I just need one of these fish back. Each. Ooh, that's good. I've never tried that though. Alright, let's believe that it'll be okay then, shall we? I want to believe that. Alright then, in that case, let's eat up what we can. Did I already cook what Baron needed though? I don't think I did. Maybe I should. Oh, I can cook it back over at the lighthouse and I can grab these on my way there. Alright, if that's the case, then let's grab the delicious fish that we can. Grab some water as well.
Jeez, this is cold.
I know it's cold, Shepherd, but don't fuss me with these wee trivialities. Can I haul this back? Yeah, it'll be a bit chilly and a bit of a trek, but I'll do that. I'll come back and grab these when I'm cooking over there. For now, Shepherd can sleep the cold day away.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Don't like leaving my fish behind, but what's a man to do? Wasted a match. Relighting the fire. Might be pretty bad, given how ill done we are for ignition sources. And if you'll believe that, I want to sell you some real estate at Bleak Inlet. Because we have been tripping over matches, flares. Got 2 magnifying lenses. Only 1 fire striker though. We got the guaranteed one over at Broken Railroad. I always have a hard time finding additional fire strikers. Maybe there's one in the plane crash in the summit of Timberwolf Mountain. We haven't been there yet. Almost 100 days deep and we haven't been there. Almost 100 days deep.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Okay, so let's believe we only need to drag out 1 salmon and 1 red Irish lord in order to make the 2 dock worker pies. Follow-up question, aren't there 2 other dock worker pies needed? Maybe I should try and drag out 2 kilos of each fish, and maybe I even have that, so I can make all 4 pies with the 2 fish. Can anyone please check the menu, see how many instances of dock worker pie are on the menu? That will help guide me. Alright, loads and loads of fish here, so just bop, 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 bop.
I'm getting tired.
I know you're tired, Shepherd. We're all tired of your nonsense. Take a big old gulp of drink and go to bed. It'll be a bright new morning when you wake up. A brave new day. Alright, tell you what, I'll just Control F dock worker. 4 instances, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So yeah, I might have all of the fish I'll ever need for my pies then. Well, I think there's trout stew, isn't there? I'll have to check for that as well. Trout stew shows up 1, 2, 3. 3 instances of trout stew. Ah, crumbs, didn't I cook all of my rainbow trout? Ah, okay, so I might need to go and fish for a few more rainbow trout then, huh? Also, I forgot to pick up my tip-ups. I should have taken those back. Now they're frozen in there. Ah, causing problems for myself, it seems. Any coastal fish cakes? Ooh. Oh man, I really should have just gone through and checked every instance of needing fish. Warm day right now, though. I'll definitely go and get that extra wood if I need it. Plus 15 kilos is part of the 45. We have a 45 carry capacity. Do I even have the recipe for coastal fish cakes? Let's see. Needs, oh, even more rainbow trout. At least you make 2 of them. Okay, how many people want coastal fish cakes? Coastal fish cakes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them needed. So that's 1.5 kilos of rainbow trout. Wanted in Mountain Town and Coastal Highway. That's fine. Rainbow trout is so common that I can just get that there. What was the other thing that needed it? It was trout stew, was needed in Mystery Lake, Winding River, and Coastal Highway. Okay, so Coastal Highway we will fish up all of the necessary rainbow trout. We have done the fishing that we need to do here, although I'm a little loathed that my tip-ups are still out there. I don't think I'm going to spend the time breaking through. I'll just make some more tip-ups when I get back to Mystery Lake. Saves me some carry capacity walking back as well, and it's quite easy to make tip-ups. Where are they? Where's the tip-up? Fishing tip-up, cloth, stick, scrap metal, tackle. All pretty easy to do. Yeah, it does cost a fair bit in scrap metal, but I think it'll be faster just to gather what I need in terms of scrap metal and make them. Also need more scrap metal for the hooks, but yeah. I think I will make my tip-ups back at Mystery Lake rather than go and grab them out of the ice here. Just leave them behind. Okay, that's somewhat promising. Question is, what do we do now? That's a difficult question. What do we do now? Got that fish in at a good speed. Let me leave a bit of fish here as well, so there's plenty of food inside. Do still need to loot the place, and I definitely need to do the cannery during an aurora. Would like to bring some foodie supplies over there. Need to cook the Red Irish Lord and put it with the rest of them. Hold on, please tell me rainbow trout. Oh, bollocks, tell me I didn't cook all my rainbow trout. Guess we'll go out and check. It's warm enough right now as it is. Oh, gorgeous day actually, very uncommon for Bleak Inlet to be this nice. Very low on burnables, but that really makes me tempted to go over there and get those limbs actually. Gonna go and get those limbs then. Get those limbs, come back, warm up a bit more, head on out to the other place. What's that down there? Oh, that's the fire I started to cook up the bear. Let's get moving, Shepherd. Still liable to get a little cold when tearing apart these limbs, but that's okay. Survivable at least. Yeah, still a lot to loot around here, we can't forget that, and carrying all that fish is going to make me very interesting to the wildlife. So this is still fraught with danger. I want to keep my condition high, which is why I'm not keen on taking condition damage whilst tearing apart these limbs, but I want the limbs for the fir wood, because fir wood is for good. I think I'll tear apart the one closer to the big thing, because it's more sheltered over here from the wind. There we go. Mag lens, stick, fire, go.
Come on, little fire.
Did I take my pot back? Oh, that's okay. We're going back in that direction anyway. Feel awfully lightweight for a man that has all of his stuff, so I'm certain I don't have all of my stuff. Ditched a lot of my water and my food, I know that much. Alright, sticks, keep me warm please. This would just boil over, not even worth thinking about. However, what about making myself some... Nah, forget it. Should keep me warm enough while I hack apart this fir limb. Lovely. How about doing this other fir limb? -7. Look at that temperature go. Look at it go away. This fire isn't even warm enough to warm me up, so... Unless I feel like starting another fire, which I don't, let's just make our way back. 6 loads of fir firewood, really good. I hope I left some sticks behind. And I really hope I left one poison trout behind. Oh my days, if I forgot the poison trout. The rainbow trout, rather. I keep thinking it's poison because of Rune Factory, where it is a poison rainbow thing. Always make sure you have at least one stick. They're fine for starting your fires. You can always beachcomb more burnables along the way. I don't know why I gravitate towards saying burnables instead of fuel. Just feels like the right thing to say. Alright, back we go. What did I leave behind? Take back my coal. Will I be coming back here? Good question. Leave behind a pry bar, take a better condition pry bar, leave those matches. Don't really need yet more oil and salt, do I? I got loads of that back at base. It's just a heavy burden to bring back. Maybe I'm okay with that. After all, it would really suck to run out of oil of all things. That fir firewood is heavy, 1 kilo each, but they burn for a very long time, so I'm okay to make that trade. I'll be coming back here. Why am I grabbing this stuff now? There weren't more sticks though, but that's fine. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Quick nap or not? That's the main question. If I don't take a nap, I can spare myself a match, because I can strike one up there without really any problems. But honestly, why do I care about preserving matches at this point? Makes no sense to care about. Take the quickest of naps, Shepherd. Now we head out, grab what we can, finish off Baron's meal, and get on with our lives. Did I leave a fish behind? I really think I didn't. Starting to worry about that a little bit. Yeah, no longer Magellan's weather. Check for beachcombing along the way as well. So that's how we operate. Salt added to the game, can't be used on meat. Hinterland's eating some sad steaks. I often find meat to be salty enough as it is.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
And this is where we find all the stuff that... Oh man, another wool took. I'm gonna leave that behind. Firewood. Stick. More burnable. Might be important to get these burnables, so I'm not loath to grab some items here. Don't think I'll do the full sweep when I head back to the fishing cabin. Grab the stuff for cooking up over there, and if I neglected the rainbow trout, then I need to go and get the rainbow trout. Use the fat for salt. That's what you should cook the meat in. Yeah, I love using animal... What the heck was that noise? Might have been one of the tip-ups doing something. After all, I did leave them there. They might be breaking. That'd be something. Maybe the sound of the line snapping or something. Yeah, I love cooking with animal fat. Usually what I do is on Mondays I buy some duck. And then I enjoy some lovely duck, but I also render all the fat out of it, and I use that fat for any cooking I need throughout the week. But Jake, that makes everything taste of duck. Oh yeah, I know. I like duck so much, I generally eat it without seasoning. Prefer that than having the flavors tainted. Good, good, I kept a rainbow trout out. I was so smart. Oh, and I've got 2 more of them right here. Dare I smash through all of these? It would take bleeding forever. I don't think it's worth it. Give me my pot. Give me a bit more water. I need to drink up as we are right now. And let's see, can I get all of the fish that I need on one of these each? You're 3 kilos, you're 1.5. Alright, so take the 3 kilo one. Wait, no, it's for Baron, right? No, that's for Baron.
Sure getting cold.
Now I need to remember what's what. Crumbs. I need 2 kilos of rockfish, 2 kilos of coho salmon. Let's focus on that first. That's 4 kilos, that's 3.5, that's fine. 2 kilos of rockfish, 3.2. Okay, there we go. That's the coho salmon and rockfish. And then Baron wants another rockfish and the rainbow trout. Why is this so hard to figure out in my head? And I can leave these behind. Alright, great. Very, very heavy with all of this fish, regrettably. Try and lighten my load a bit. Not going to happen. Okay, well, let's just very slowly trudge. At least the wind is to our back.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Michelin star kitchens, they take a lot of bookkeeping, evidently. Baron giving me some costly marches here. At least 3 of these heavy fish. I do have 3 heavy fish to ditch, though. I should have 5 in total. Yeah, good. Baron making me work for this. Did Baron want the fish cooked or raw? Did it mention on the thing? Because I think when they're cooked, they just look like all the other fish. It might be more stylistic to leave it raw for him. And I'm not saying that just because I don't want to waste the energy starting up the fire. I want a better screenshot. And the Irish Lord looks so cool. I think we're going to leave it raw for him. It's fresh, at least. Yeah, Baron deserves the best. Good review from Baron will pay dividends to the restaurant. I think he'd appreciate it more raw, right? Anyone could give you cooked up fish. And it could be any old tat and they'll just say it's the fanciest, nicest fish around. Anyway, this stuff is too damn heavy. So let's leave behind crumbs. Now I need to divvy them up again. Why did I take both of the Irish Lords? No, this is fine, because this is what I'm leaving Baron, isn't it? I didn't need both the Irish Lords, I just needed one. Ah, man, why do I keep doing this to myself?
Feels like night is coming.
Leave behind the 2 kilo rockfish. And leave behind the 2 kilos of coho salmon. I forgot the rainbow trout. Oh man, I grabbed the wrong fish. Ah, why do I keep hurting myself? Thought something felt wrong. I only counted to 5 fish, I didn't make sure they were the right fish. Alright, I'm gonna get over here and warm up. because we're taking active damage here. I'm going to go back and get the correct fish and bring it back over. Not that I don't want to cook, I just don't want it to look bad when I'm done. And all fish cook into the same generic fish meat thing, which doesn't look good. Alright, come on, let's warm up a touch. Get some matches, don't use tinder, and 95%, surely it'll work. What's going to be the next long play session, seeing as this one's going to come to its conclusion soon? You think it's going to be soon? There's still a lot of recipes to do.
Little fire.
Haven't even gone to the far territory yet. Anyway, I haven't decided yet. Need to put together
Lucky day.
a choice for the long play. I make a fat lot of water while we're here. While that's going, I guess I could take a short nap. This will warm up a fair amount. My choice, single region Bleak Inlet. I already did single region Bleak Inlet. And we succeeded, which feels good. Although, oh, another Aurora. Damn, I'm missing all the opportunities to do the Aurora mining. Or, not mine, but the, the cannery, which I need to get into. Actually, this will make for an excellent screenshot if we can get up here with the Aurora. So, 1 red Irish lord, 1 delicious rockfish, and now I need to go back to the poison trout because I somehow managed to forget. Why do I have another Irish lord? Should I just cook that Irish lord so it gets out of my face? Maybe I'll keep a cooked fish over there as well, so it doesn't look like a completely, Oh, it does look a little different, doesn't it? Okay, well then we can cook one of them. I'm warm enough but tired enough as it is. Meaning I dragged all this fir firewood for no good reason. Alright, let's go then. Grab that poison trout, bring it back here. All will be well and good. Not Bleak Inlet, Forlorn. Ah, the one that I failed. I don't know about that one. See, I'd feel really bad if I won for finding matches. But if I don't find matches, then what do? It's such a difficult place to win. I think I found 2 flares, so I had 2 sources of fire, and once they were gone, all I could do was stagger around and freeze to death, because there's not even much cloth with which to make makeshift clothes. Cooked salmon. You know what, I'll just eat some of that while I'm here. Delicious. There's some rainbow trout to give him. Alright, good enough. You know what, well, I have spare carry capacity, why not take a bit more back with me? Maybe not that much more. Not a monster, I think I'll cook up the salmon, the rainbow trout at least. Shepherd's getting very tired. I could actually just sleep in the lighthouse. There is an idea that says go towards the cannery while the Aurora is here. I might need to camp by the cannery for some time waiting for the next Aurora. Doing it tonight seems foolhardy because I'm very tired and it's full of timber wolves. I'll probably kill the timber wolves actually. I got 8 arrows. It's only 1 shot to kill a wolf, although they'll take a bit of time bleeding out. Never shot a dog before, but one of the dogs that we did have ran off into the forest and impaled herself on a sharp tree branch that was sticking out of the ground. Pretty sure she would have bled out, but she got stitched back up at the vet. Get the water, get the water. What did I say I'd cook up? I'll cook up 2 of these rainbow trouts and I'll leave 1 for Baron. How long are they going to take? 22, 34... Why even do it like that? Cook them in the pot. The stove's still got some life in it. I'll take a quick nap. Do we need anything from the cannery? Yes, the cannery has the recipe for the dock worker pie, which is a necessity for us. So we must take it. Cook me up a touch more water whilst I deliver this recipe, please. Okay, Baron, your recipe was more work than I'd anticipated. I actually looked at it and thought it'd be a relatively easy one to do. Didn't think how rare the fish would be. Didn't consider how much of a pain it is to drag heavy fish around Bleak Inlet. But here we go. I've even given you cooked and fresh Irish Lord. Can we get that to actually appear here? Come on, I know you gave me green moments ago. Why you gotta do this to me? It's not wanting to be placed. The game has some very strange placement logic at times. Alright, well, there we go. Obviously we want to be able to see this. I think the geometry on this is all sorts of messed up. There we go. That's pretty cool. Can't see everything though, can we? Let's get that lovely broth next to the... light, and get that Summit soda right over there. Hey, there's one for the ages. Stop breathing for a moment, Shepherd. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. There we go, and let's just make sure that's done. Summit soda, rockfish, rainbow trout, red Irish Lord, jar of broth, 3 cooked potatoes, and a carrot with a cup of coffee for dessert. All yours, Baron. Another one bites the dust. Oh jeez, almost fell through the floor there. Let's warm ourselves back up, head back to our little shack, sleep through the night, and then hit the road. I think I'll take a little bit of a nap here, because I need a bit more energy to drag all this stuff back. I need that maple syrup. Maple syrup is something we're fairly short on, so I need to make sure I keep that. No point eating dog food. Has anyone checked to see if there's any vitamin C in the dog food? I want to take... Oh, do I want my pots back? Yeah, I'm travelling, so I usually want 1 pot and 1 can on me. But that's me very heavy for that trek back. So... Wait, I didn't finish cooking you? Okay then. Let's take 1 hour of kit. Thanks, Kaiser. Feels good to be patted on the back, although I'm wondering where the knife is on you. Maybe it's in the other hand. Oh man, between this and yesterday, it's been such great fun streams. That Caesar 3 yesterday was so good. I rewatched my VOD, and then I rewatched it again. Hopefully that doesn't sound too egoistical. I don't care. It was great. Right, I don't need all of this water, although I might change my mind when I'm over at the cannery, waiting for the next Aurora. Even so, leave ourselves some emergency food and emergency food and drink over here. So I should actually put a note on that in my supplies. Let's make another one here for... Control B. It's not Broken Railroad, but it is Bleak Inlet. And at the Broken Lighthouse, we have water, dog food, and I'm going to leave behind 2 matches. And maybe I should leave something to burn. Here, keep this cedar firewood. I don't care about the bedroll, but yeah, I should make sure that there's 2x matches. Firewood. So I know that in an emergency I can come here and start a fire, eat, drink. I'm going to need some more stuff, just in case. Just in case, yeah, 1 bit of coal. That'll definitely be enough to keep me warm. Alright, let's move. Shepherd wants to sleep in a proper bed tonight. It's been rough for a while. Emergency dog food equals wolf. No, not quite. Should have gone down the other side and beachcombed on the way back, but I'm already quite heavy. Can't imagine anything on the beachcomb that would leave me jumping for joy. You can find matches beachcombing, but it would have to be in a container. So it's rare to find a container and very rare to get matches in them, but it can happen. I've heard reports of finding a whetstone beachcombing inside a container. Again, sounds rare but possible. I have often said that whetstones are finite, but if that's true, then whetstones are infinite. Not that it matters, because whetstones are only used for making your knife and your hatchet sharper to repair their condition. And in the end, if your knife and hatchet break, you can just make another one using cloth and iron, or cloth and scrap metal rather, both of which are infinite courtesy of beachcombing. Scrap metal is semi-rare to find on beachcombing. Cloth is common, because you either get raw cloth or you find clothes that you can tear apart for cloth. I really could just make my way over to the cannery right now and open it up, but it's just so risky. Problem is, it could be days before another aurora. I'm too tired. If I wasn't so tired, I'd consider it. Well, I'm considering it now. No, just, it's not the clever thing to do. There will be more auroras. Besides, I'm pretty cozy here. This shack is warm for me, it's got loads of materials in it. Got all the rainbow trout I could ever want to eat.
I wonder if I can drop any of this.
And I brought some water back with me. I can even listen to the radio while I'm here. What tunes you got for me? Can you hear that? I can hear that. Nice little plinky plonky piano noises going on there. Alright, well, morning isn't too far away. Let's just drink up, sleep up, and see what we can do. I'm pondering between leaving my goods here and coming back for them, or taking as much as I can and moving on. There are places near the cannery, and there is the cannery itself to seek shelter in, especially if I kill the dogs. I am heavy here, but a good lot of that is my fur firewood. Oh, I'm loving getting all this vitamin C. I think what I'll do is migrate and not come back. That means grabbing a lot of salmon to take over with, well, not salmon, but fish in general to take over with me. Grab a touch more water. I will be overburdened, no question about that. I really shouldn't need more flares, but I am in the one place where these flares can really save your bacon.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
And leave behind. I end up getting a lot of fuel. It's okay though. can just decant that into my storm lantern. Came away with an empty fuel thing. I found about 1.5 liters of fuel due to cooking up all those fish. Alright. I do not need all of that for firewood, and it's very heavy here. So I should leave behind some useful things. You can keep 4 of my fir wood, 1 bit of coal. So I can say that I'm leaving behind 2 matches, maybe leave a little more than 2. 6 matches, some firewood. I don't think I need to leave behind anything else, really. Flares, pry bar. What's this place called again? Need to check its name. Dock Worker Residence. It's not a blizzard, it's just foggy. Just cabin. Okay, well, come on, bring that back in. Chunk. Cabin near lighthouse has got 6 matches, fuel, pry bar, flares, lots of bear and fish meat. Anything else worth noting here? I guess there's water here as well. Yeah, that's good enough to note. Oh, guts, right, of course. 6 guts, 1 bear pelt. It's not called pelt, is it? Hide. Pelt is a better word because it's what they use in Patrician 4. Gonna sleep a bit more and then consider moving out. I'm underweight now that I ditched all that stuff, but I will pack it back up with rainbow trout. Not great traveling food, but it's what we have, and I can always kill and cook the dogs over by the cannery waiting for the next aurora. To hear songs on a radio station needs to be transmitting. Does that mean the electrical problems are local to Bear Island? Yeah, the implication there is difficult, isn't it? It must be receiving transmission to play that. But I think the idea is that the aurora is also causing the transmitters to activate. But then what are they transmitting? Questions just beget more questions, don't they? Sounds more like it's just music on a loop. Alright, there we go. Our bars are full except for condition. The weather is, well, not good, but what can one reasonably expect? I'm gonna grab some of this. I don't think I'll overburden myself with the food. It's all pretty low-calorie stuff, though, which is sad, but let's get moving. Let's get grooving. Gonna go over to the cannery. Hopefully gonna kill those timber wolves. This could easily be where the run ends. I get mashed by the timber wolves, bleeding, stumble over, they jump me, I die. But let's hope that that doesn't happen. I am wearing fairly protective gear. And I have the best weapon to use in a wolf struggle, which is the hatchet. I think I'll be okay. Besides, one shot with an arrow and these dogs, and they're going to flee for the hills. The question is, do I want to use a fire? It makes it safer, but it makes it a lot harder to shoot the dogs. You saw how much of a problem I was having shooting the dogs last time. Because they would see the fire and get spooked and run away before I could even line up my shot. There's an area to explore over there, but I'm not going there. It can't have anything of use to me. I can't think of anything it could have that's of use to me. I forgot the fish! Bollocks! Okay. I will have to come back this way for the fish. I left the fish on the route up towards the lighthouse. Okay. Must remember to grab those. Cannery first, though. That's a priority right now. I'll ignore these cars for now, especially knowing I'll be coming back this way. And dementia setting in early for me. Yeah, my mind was on the cannery, so I didn't even think about my exit from Bleak Inlet, but I should have. Right, so what's my backup plan if this fails? I can run inside little gatehouse by Bleak Inlet, and I could start an emergency fire. I have
if I don't warm up soon.
a stick and some coal to overcome the temperature. Oh, they know I'm here already. They can smell me, huh? Come on, you want some of this? Gotcha. Come on, I thought dogs were meant to be smart. Where's the flank? Oh, that was bad of me. Whew, that was even worse. Mucked up getting inside the door. Did I hit you? I don't think I did. That super didn't hit you. Gotcha. Getting pretty bad at all these misses. Where you at, dog? Oh boy, oh boy. Taking all this damage as well. Shouldn't be making shots like that, as they're just asking to be missed. Well, they ran off. And I need to warm up. I forget where the arrows that I missed went off to. And I must have missed with a fair few of them, because I'm down quite a few arrows. Yeah, what am I at now? I'm at 5 arrows out of the 8 that I had. Are you coming for me? I don't think you know what you're doing. Well, evidently neither do I. I'll get you later. For now, I gotta warm up a bit. That's good, though. Keeps the cannery cleaned out a bit. I wonder what the draw weight in the bow is. I hazard to think. Right, there we go. Anything worth caring about in here? I got jumped by the wolves entering this building once. I was at the door. Come on, doors are safe. Doors are safe, but no, they still jumped me. Into a full-on struggle as well. It was brutal. I remember sitting here sucking my thumb. I didn't take any condition loss, really. My trousers got mangled. But we have plenty of deer hides to fix that back at base. Nice thing about only having one of those is that's all you really need your deer hides for. More crackers, always worth taking. Great emergency food. 600 calories in 100 grams is an amazing trade. Alright, alright. Shepherd, with no real problems, go and sleep yourself back to a warm condition. You lost 1 hour in a dog. I'm pretty sure I hit 2 dogs. So there's 1 arrow that I shot and missed somewhere, and I should go out and find it. And then the dead dogs will be out there somewhere as well. There were still 2 or 3 dogs remaining, so they're probably going to come back for me. But that's okay. The dog bodies will be around for a wee while, and I will want to harvest them for their meat. I think one of the missed arrows was down in this direction. Eyes peeled, everybody. I think I see it. No, that's just a bit of the wood sticking out. There it is. That's me at 6 arrows with 2 inside dogs. One of them broke on impact, but that still penetrates the dog and causes it to bleed out, so that's okay. It's relatively warm right now. I wouldn't mind finding those dogs. Dogs of the AMS. But I don't think it's crow weather, so might not find crows circling over them. Keeping this place cleared out of timberwolves is a good win for me. They only got 2 nibbles on me, and neither of the nibbles penetrated. So, no bleeding, no infection, very little damage, honestly. That was a good fight. Didn't look good, because it was a bad fight. But I'm telling you it's a good fight, so it makes me look better. They'll never know. Try and get to a higher point, see if I can spot any wolves. Well, there's 2 wolves over there. Strange that they're scared of me. There's 2 of them, and they shouldn't have a problem hunting in a pack of 2. Maybe it's a wolf and then a wolf from another pack. In which case, no, still scared of me. Weird. Sometimes I don't know how to explain wolf behavior. Not too soured if I leave behind some arrows here, though. I'm traveling back via Forlorn Muskeg, and if I remember well, which I might not, I think I left my hammer there. My heavy hammer. Did I? Did I make a note of it? Forlorn Muskeg, Spencer's... Didn't leave the hammer? But I found a second hammer, did I not? Or am I imagining that? It'll be a damn shame if the hammer's not there, because I'd love to forge some more arrowheads, but I can forge more arrowheads on my way towards the far territory. And that will allow me an opportunity to grab the heavy hammer from Mystery Lake, which I'm pretty sure if it's not at Spencer's, it's there. Although I should check both. What do we have going on in here? Now, unfortunately, I'm rather tied to this location until the Aurora hits. That's a good incentive to find the dogs, so I can cook the dogs. Okay, this looks fine. Nothing here, but it's fine. Book on guns, but no guns on Ultraloper. Weird that those books still spawn, but I suppose they have a use for starting fires. Starting a fire with a book gives you a sizable increase in fire starting chance. So you still put them to use like that, or you can collect them if you just want to hoard the items. We were trying to get every skill book for our run in the merchant run, and we got them. We got everything in that run, although I did have to tweak the number of fire strikers. They were far less common than I had immediately assessed. Wrongly. There's a cave over there. Doesn't that cave have a guaranteed stim in it? I think it might. Might be worth a gander over to, especially if I warm up a touch first. Doesn't it also have timber wolves around it, though? Yeah, in fact, aren't the timber wolves right there? I'm going to take a nap and then go for that cave. Should have just gotten into the... It was suicide. Well, maybe not suicide, but it was too dangerous to do so. I was too tired. You need to climb ropes to get into the cannery as well. And as you are fully aware... Oh, jeez, okay, jeez, I don't like this. Those timber wolves still spawn in blizzards, so it's ultra suicide to go out like this. I'm gonna have to sleep this blizzard off. Ugh, I left my food at the cannery. Oh well. Yeah, I'll drink my birch bark tea. A few calories and some welcome condition regain. Otherwise, is it still storming out there? Yeah, this is the worst condition. Night blizzard. The dogs will smell me and I will not see them at all. But I really want to go to that cave. Like I said, that guaranteed stim's a nice find, so I think I'm just going to have to pass time here very unfortunately. I hate just passing time. It's such a waste of time. Even if I had books, I wouldn't be able to read in these conditions. Losing calories, very slowly regaining condition. Maybe not as slowly as I thought, though. I did set the condition regain to be slower than Interloper, the slowest that it can be, but the rate still feels faster than expected. It's clear, but it's not an aurora. Not thrilled at the idea of coming down here at night time, given the Timberwolf situation. I could just cow off the Timberwolves using a flare. It's not the worst idea I've ever had. I seem to recall having my back to the wall getting over to this cave one time, some time ago. I'm not afraid of using this flare, but it might not be necessary. Because they have to climb up the way I'm going to get up to me. I just don't trust myself shooting in the dark at them. Whoa, where's my bow at? Get your bow, shepherd. There we go. Oh boy. Wants a piece of me. Get off of me! You don't often get jumped by them. That was impressive, to a degree. What condition is my bow at? 77, that's fine then. That dog should bleed out. I mashed it with my hatchet, and they don't typically like that. Flare, bag of crisps. I'm warm back here at least. Sewing kit, not bad. Come on, where's that guaranteed stim I was talking about? So the dog's coming for me or not? I want to get my lantern out and check for the stim, but I don't want to be caught unawares and then not have my bow to hand. Also, Shepherd's belly is rumbling. You just eat these crisps. Yum, yum, yum. I could have sworn there was a stim here. That one wants me. Oh wow, what a mess! Oh, and they dinged in my ankle. Okay. Uh-oh, I think I dropped my bow somewhere. Oh, something dropped. Okay, they're spooked off. Now I can actually check out.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
Yeesh. Yeah, where's that stim I was talking about? I'm in pain, I sprained my ankle, but that's alright. I'm more worried about the condition damage my clothes may have taken. Clothes look fine-ish. Definitely would like to repair that bearskin coat. I might take that bear pelt back with me, actually. It's only 1 kilogram. Although I do have a lot of weighty things to carry back with me. I'd love to get a repair job done. I don't want you complaining about the pain either. Go and painkiller that away. Really, no stim. I could have sworn there was a stim in here. Might have gotten changed with the loot overhaul, of course. There we go. That's the arrow that I shot and missed horribly with. making this ultimately a big old waste of time journey over here. Any indication that the dogs are bleeding? Because I'm not seeing any blood tracks. Maybe the attacking them with a hatchet doesn't guarantee making them bleed. Yeah, if they were bleeding, they'd be running around more, wouldn't they? Oh boy, they still want a piece of me, huh? I should be using flare here. There we go. How you think that? How you think that? What do you think of that? Do I want to carve you up here and now? I might need the extra food. I'll just leave the body there. It's in a convenient enough location that I can go over and grab it during better conditions. Middle of night not being my ideal condition. Especially in an open area like that. Weather could easily turn on me. Broke another arrow though. So even when I do get that one other arrow back, I'm down to just 6. That's assuming that I get it back, huh? Good job, Shepherd. Not a bad night. Although I'm a bit gutted about not finding a stim. Just glad to get my arrowheads back at this rate. Not much to eat, so just drink up and sleep up. Would like to find the dog that got away with my arrow, though. His corpse could be anywhere, though. Well, anywhere. It's a large area that you could have ran across. I'm just hoping the crows come out at some point. It's also worth coming out periodically at night to check and see if there's an aurora. There is not. Well, we get a lot of auroras. I think there's a potential burdock spawn here as well. Let's keep our eyes peeled for it. Ah, welcome, Baron. Gotta say, that Metro Exodus game does not look like my cup of tea. But that's to be expected, isn't it? It's an FPS with lots of people talking in it. Not seeing any burdocks. Although it is night time. Nighttime means no crows. I really want it to be daytime so I can spot the crows circling over the dog I killed. Just quickly checking the condition of my clothes. I think my rabbit mittens and my deer trousers and my bear coat are all in need of a bit of TLC. Tender love and care. Yeah, Baron, I put out your meal just a bit earlier. Took a lovely screenshot of it in the middle of the aurora. Looked good. Since cooked fish loses its view, I gave you a cooked and a raw Red Irish Lord, because it looks pretty cool. Oh man, the wolves were not done with me. Including this one right here. Well, I'm done with you. Get the hell out of my face. Excellent position for that wolf. I can go and cook him up nice and easy, and that wolf should never attack me because he's now alone. Lovely.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
You've just found a place to escape this cold, Shepherd. Although, where's the bed? So hard to see here, right. That's a book. That's a bed. Might just set a fire next to the dog, carve him up, cook him up, make sure I have plenty of meat just in case this aurora takes a long time to arrive. see a thing. Let's actually just light up the lantern. Yeah, that's what I was looking at, this corner. How did I even manage to get to the bed? I don't know. Oh, here's my food. Cool. Let's just eat it up. Vitamin C, if nothing else. Lots and lots of vitamin C. There we go. Bet Shepherd feels a lot better after that. It's nice to be able to tell at a glance which ones are small and low on calories rather than having to click on every single one. We can easily see which one has the meager calories and which one has the relatively more calories. Although the difference there wasn't big. I think it's based on thresholds. So, it's a little cold to consider going out and starting a fire on you. But I might do it anyway. How bad's the wind? The wind's really bad. Could I just... I'm just going to quarter you. I'm going to quarter you as much as I can, and then I'm going to warm up and quarter the rest of you, so that I can cut you up indoors. Currently it's way too cold to consider cutting you up outdoors. If I do that, come in here, try and remember where the bed is relative to where I am. Hold on, let me try that again. Come in, and then it should be an immediate left, and we're at the bed. Left, and bed. Okay, good. Still gutted about that stim. Where's the stim hiding? There we go, nice and fast. Out the trailer we go. And maybe finish quartering that dog, bring it all inside, and then prepare the meat properly. Goodbye temperature. Getting too cold. Blizzard has hit in, making this even worse. Okay. At least it's kind of
so cold.
Kind of bright enough to see now. Boy, this brings back childhood memories as well. Too cold to do something outdoors, so you run indoors, warm up a touch, and then get back out. That coal won't shovel itself. Holy Christ on a bike, it's so cold. Well, it's minus 40. These are the conditions that I make my kids go out and shovel snow in Frostpunk. That's not strictly true, actually. It's minus 40 under these 2 bearskin coats I'm wearing. So I'm wearing 4 bears at the moment. 2 bears to make 1 coat. Ambient temperature is... let's get out into the wind. Minus 44 with minus 27 wind chill. Good stuff. Just finish it off, Shepherd. Gib, 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 gib. Take the feathers as well. Let's get in. There's nothing, you pansy. Uphill both ways for you, I'm sure. Quarter, quarter.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Gut, gut. And... oh, I still have another quarter here. But let's ditch the pelt. Hey, I've been holding on to birch saplings. What the heck are those doing here? Don't need saplings on me. Just weighing me down for no good reason. Right, now that I'm warm in here, let's actually process this wolf meat. I'm trying to think it would have been faster just harvesting the meat directly out of the wolf out there. It was pretty low on meat. What are my options for cooking, though? I don't have a cooking spot indoors. I guess it's no big deal, isn't it? Just ditch the meat outside. Yeah, no wonder it wanted me as a snack. Poor little boy had very little, well, boy or girl, didn't really have any meat on their bones. Yeah, we urchins and Frostpunk don't get the luxury of bearskin coat, but they have this strange self-powered little lamp thing that also acts as a heater. Yeah, they got that going for them. Oh, I missed a quarter. Oops. Oh, just as well, because it's still not conditions for going out. Yeah, so there's another balancing thing. Wolves don't have a lot of meat on them. And it's the worst meat in the game, really. Unless you think rabbit meat is worse. Which there's an argument for. Yeah, don't eat the raw food. Very, very bad idea. There's a lovely fire barrel by the cannery door. Yeah, I remember hanging out next to that thing for a long time previously. Unless you mean there's another one. Seems feasible. Let's have a quick look around. Conditions are grim, but we should be able to dart indoors at places. I'll check out the places that aren't on the route towards the main cannery area. We're still eating the wind chill in this. Oh, it's not well constructed, is it? Give me those sardines. I found a Mackinaw in this locker previously. I don't need the fuse. Pry this open with the titular prying bar. Not what I am looking for, I'm afraid. Actually, what condition's my moosehide satchel in? I might want to strip it down for leather and fix it. That's fine. But I will consider that. Stripping it down for leather, that is. Lots of planks to tear apart for firewood. Hypothermic risk already. It didn't take any time at all. There's a safe over here. Certainly not going to crack it open in this freezing cold condition.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up a bit.
Sardines, sardines, wood, and back in we run to desperately warm up again. Hey, more sardines. So even on Interloper, not bad on resources here, but you're paying for it in the risk of these blizzards. This is Bleak Inlet after all. Yeah, no recipe in the game uses sardines. Sardines are renewable though. They show up on beachcombing. I can even eat these rotten old sardines and not take food poisoning. Because our cooking skill is somehow retroactive to the industrialized world. I'll eat more of them. Yum, 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 shepherd. They don't leave behind a usable tin either, but that's okay. Hey, this looks much better. Don't know if there'll be crows in this kind of condition, though. I always figure crows don't like coming out when it's... Whoops, what am I doing carrying these heavy boots? Drop those down and maybe not forget about them. Anyone remember what direction the wolf I shot darted off to? I certainly don't. Yeah, I really don't think the crows are going to be out to indicate where the corpses are. I'll maybe get a high point over here, see if I can see the corpse. Otherwise, I just need to explore the cannery. But I don't think I want to make my way over to the locked area of the cannery until an aurora hits. Because otherwise I'm kind of pinned to the locked area of the cannery and I'm stuck there until the aurora hits. Unless I want to do that jiggery again, which I don't. Is that a dead wolf corpse or just a dead regular corpse? Maybe it's not even a corpse at all. Am I willing to check? Maybe. What's my way back up from down there? Yeah, I'll just go and risk it for a biscuit. Because it could have my arrow, and I do want my arrows back. Starting to think that's not a wolf at all. It doesn't look fuzzy enough. You killed a wolf on the ice. Yeah, I already took its arrow back though. Waste of time, human. So I need to remember to head back there. I left the fish that I need for the dock worker pies over there. Terrible mistake. Should have noticed. I'm suspiciously light when leaving, but I didn't. Means I'm under no pressure to check these cars right now. I need to run in for shelter again already. It's just so bloody cold. That's Bleak Inlet for you. I'm right here next to this car, so I may as well check it. Nada. Nothing in the back. Nothing in the front. Nothing under the visors.
I can't feel my hands.
I left it for you at the very top. Shoot it at midnight, so I know you're there. Aha. Probably an indicator of there being a flare gun up there, but there's no flare gun up there now. Hard to imagine this being a road that sees any kind of use. But apparently this place is beautiful in the summer. Lots of messages allude to people coming out here in the summer and enjoying it. That's not the wolf I'm looking for. That wolf is harmless because he hasn't got his pack.
So
If only he would lead me to the pack, lead me to that arrow that I lost. The arrow isn't a big deal. I do want it back, but honestly it's mostly greed. I will get by fine without the arrow. Let us warm up. I think tearing apart these boots is a waste of time. I've got plenty of leather back at the base. I just have it here as a potential time sink if there's truly nothing else to do. Could have been a werewolf, yeah. Maybe I should skin it just in case. Werewolf pelt. Oh boy, what a lovely day. And some crows. Right, good. Crows, tell me where the dead wolf is. Oh? Aw, you're not a wolf. You're an empty, useless Harman. And I think over here it's just another human as well. Why do all these people die here? Oh, look at him, he died next to his trusted tin of sardines. Let's waste our time doing this, I hate these. Okay, so our first one is 3. I don't know why this was added to the game, it's the least fun thing. $3 and $30. $3.30, 50 something. Give it to me. Give me the Canadian money. As useless as it sounds. That said, if I was doing the merchant run, again, for some reason, I did need money for the shop, and we found the money. I think we found the money over in Forlorn Muskeg. Do they have the Queen on their money? The money all changed when I went back to the UK. It's all very plasticky. Kind of sad to look at, really. Brooms in the back here, but nothing worth my time. What have we over here? There still could be things of use for the run, so no point passing over this. That's the rope I need to climb to get to the cannery proper. Because the normal way over there is all busted and broken. Diddly squat here. Might carve up some metal when I'm over in the cannery for potential arrowhead making back in Forlorn Muskeg. Our currency still has the Queen. They're slowly adding currency with the King into circulation. And now we're talking. Oh, I'll even pop open the fuel area. You can't funnel out any fuel, but it'd be a cool addition if you could. And pop open the hood to tell future Jake that I've already checked this car. the way into this requires you going up and around the climbing way, doesn't it? Yes, indeed. There's no jump button in this game, although there's a fly command, which I sometimes use for fun, but not for profit. Oh, a bandage. I can replace the one I used to bandage up my leg earlier. Matches! At long last. I found some matches. Don't fear the wolf fears us. Yeah, I could cook up this wolf meat while the going is good. Might save that for later, though. For now, I want a little nap. Yeah, I could just use a match to start the fire. I really need to get away from the idea of preserving every match I have, not with the tons of them that we found in this run. An unnecessarily large amount of matches. Yeah, silly custom mode. Not really much point having the maple syrup on me, although I do need to come back for it at some point. Right, still would love to find that other dog, so I am going to go out in this direction, see if I can find him. The one with my arrow lodged somewhere in him. I think he went out in this direction, given that I've looked in the other direction and not seen him. Crows over there? Thought I checked over there. Well worth a check regardless. I clearly forgot to add 3 kilos of matchsticks to my recipe. Don't forget the hidden kitchen area at the back. I thought you had to take the long way around for it. Could well be wrong though. Oh lord, without the crows I never would have seen that. The dog buried itself in snow. How poetic. Where's my arrow? Dog, where is my arrow? Huh, okay. I'm gonna start a wee fire here. Oh, really, we just have regional money in the UK to complicate matters. Most of the time it's fine, but some places get funny about taking Scottish money. Some places get very funny about taking Irish money. Almost never see that in...
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
in Scotland or England. At least not that I've noticed. Right, so... I'm going to check and see if my arrow glitched out here. It could be that it fell out of the animal as it ran around. That happens sometimes. But I'm curious about if the arrow is stuck inside the scenery. So there's the wolf that died inside the snow. I think he died, lost his collision, and then just fell into this. But no arrow there. The arrow didn't fall down into the ground, did it? No. How strange. Oh well, never mind that. Do I want to use some coal to stay warm here? I'd rather not. But I'm kind of cold and I do also want this meat. I can grab 5 kilos of you in enough time not to get too cold.
Starting to feel numb.
There we go, I'll accept that. So what I'll also do is I'll carry this fire back using my precious torch. It's alright, I find plenty of fuel. Making more torches along the way will be fine. Doesn't answer the question where in God's name my arrow went, but we'll just say it's gone. It probably fell off, so the arrow's somewhere. Arrows don't usually just despawn on you. Somewhere, heaven help us where. Right, how do we get to the kitchen then? I would like to get there, especially if there's any cooking apparatus. But I don't know how to get there. I would like to go to the kitchen and cook up my meat if that's an option.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
But I am actively taking damage here, so if you know how to get to the kitchen, I'm all ears. For example, where is the kitchen? Is it around the back of here? It's towards the sea. Okay. On the pier. Also okay. It's not behind this blockaded door, is it? Or do I have to walk along here? Ah, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Oh wow, it's even warm in here. Cool, didn't know that. Now I do. Wow, this is a very convenient location. Alright, sweet, let's get this fire going. With my last stick? I don't think so. I'm sure I've been here before, but I forget about it a lot. The fact that it's warm in here is great.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Does mean this fire won't last quite as long, but I'm alright with that. Alright, no cooking pot that I'm seeing here, but that's alright. I brought one from home. Cook up some wolf meat, please. Plenty of pallets to smash up for additional wood, also nice. Since I'm outside here, it'll be a lot easier to determine when an aurora is. That's also great. Yeah, we'll hang out around here. We've got the ability to make plenty of water. We don't have plenty of water, so we should make good on that ability. Can... Wow, I can set an additional fire here. Well, that's very convenient. I don't think I need it, but it's cool. If I wanted to cook my meat in parallel, there's the option. And wolf meat does take quite some time. Oh ho 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 ho! Flour! Nice. Very nice. Smash this bench in 2 hours for a load more wood? I think not. How about smashing this bench? Unsure if I need yet more flour, but we'll have it there. Remember that we have it. Take the tiniest drop of water just to not take condition damage. This stuff doesn't break. Easy access up and over to where I need to go as well. That's wonderful. Pallets to break. Nothing that gives scrap metal. Don't worry about the dog. The dog is nothing to be afraid of currently. When his pack comes back, it'll be different, but I think the respawn on dogs is about 30 days. Might be dead wrong. Could be 7 days. I have not confirmed this information. Grab some extra wood, shall we? Oh, or let's take tons of damage grabbing that wood. That was a faux pas. Took longer and was colder than I thought.
Sun is setting. Colder soon.
Ah,
Jesus,
crumbs.
Cold.
Mistakes were made. I didn't fuel my fire properly. Oh well. Playing sloppy. Playing clearly way too sloppy. At least the wolf meat got cooked.
Come on, little fire.
I had a moment of panic. You were going to fly into the campfire. Flying doesn't change your position. It only changes position when you confirm the fly, and then you end up where you flew to. And if you escape out of it, you go back to where you started. So the fly command is pretty safe. Fresh wolf meat cooked. Cooked. Cooked flesh. Good. You wasted a match, how dare I? Come to me, get in the pot. Little one, you just cook next to it. Maybe I should just periodically sleep through the night in case the aurora comes, but I would rather be able to sleep for longer through the night, I don't know. Also, let's not make that mistake with the fuel on this thing again. Playing RimWorld, Jake's talking about cooked flesh. RimWorld. Gotta say, no real desire to go back to RimWorld, even with Anomaly. That run that I did with the 500% was just so final to me. Not final, I'll definitely play RimWorld again, but you know when you play a game so thoroughly and you just decide, no matter how much I love this game, I'm done with it now. That's me with RimWorld currently. Just slam all the reclaimed wood onto there. I will certainly have use for it. Smash apart this cabinet door to get a bit more. That's what I should have done to get my reclaimed wood. It's warm in here. These benches and pallets are too much of an investment to spend time breaking down. Yeah, these pallets are huge. 2 hours of slapping at that to get the wood. Grim. Oh, you could be sawn down for metal. That's an option. I may or may not be able to do that when it's dark. I'm interested in having some scrap metal to bring over to Forlorn. I'm not too overburdened, but those fish are going to weigh me down. It will be heavy getting out of here, so I'll have to be travelling with not a lot of burnables. Anyway, I've taken a lot from this place. I should leave them a bit of money to say thank you. Couldn't have done it without you. That money's just going to blow away. Anything I can reasonably do while I'm here? Nothing that I can repair got injured. Repairing my took's not an unthinkable thing to do. Hey, I can even make some new improved insulation. Ah, birch bark, right. Don't get cocky on the birch bark. I took quite a bit of condition damage due to the cold. I think I took more to the cold than the wolves, which is definitely a good sign. Definitely. Maybe. Keep on cooking. And let's do a bit of repair work on you. We have the cloth, we have the sewing kits aplenty. Nah, not interested in Dwarf Fortress. RimWorld ruined Dwarf Fortress for me. Better not prepare that burdock, that's an accident. If I do. Bandages, I still have 4. That's 1 or even 2 more than I tend to carry. I usually only carry 2, but because I'm in Timberwolf territory I took 4. Because the bleeding can really pile up from their nibbling at you. Anything else to do with ourselves? Maybe I should have brought those boots over to strip apart for their leather. You can play Workers and Resources coming out on the 20th, so that one almost passed me by. But when I was egoistically rewatching my own VOD of Caesar 3, I saw somebody mention it and looked into it, and sure enough, coming out this 20th, I do plan on looking into it. I may do it on stream, may not. Sometimes it's frustrating to play early access games on once they've released fully on stream, because then, you know, everyone else has been playing it during early access and knows it inside out. You are obviously clueless, and that can be a very frustrating experience to stream. I'll be done with this in no time. Enough time to get everything cooked up, and then I will make some additional water and we'll all be good. Kept my flares as well, for what little good that is. Probably would have been better to just not take the damage, but not using a flare means I killed the wolf and got... Well, I never took his meat, but I could have taken his meat. Never leave your enemies certain on what you're going to do. Might trudge back and get those boots. Could use that leather repair my aviator hat. Also lets me appreciate how ghastly cold it is right now. So we're on the lookout for an aurora. We don't know when it's going to happen. Could happen tonight, could happen in a night 1 week from now. I don't think we have the supplies to last a week, although I can always double back to where we were before and grab the bear meat. Trudge it over here with no travois. I have options. I think I left the boots out here. Oh, hang on. Did he just get stuck on something? I wouldn't mind killing that wolf if for nothing else but to get his meat. Those boots, I thought I had dropped them down around here. Anyone else remember that? I dropped the boots right here saying boots something something. Certainly not carrying them. Is there a maximum aurora weight? You can get back-to-back auroras. And it can trigger any time between sunset and sunrise. Even at the very moment before sunrise you can get an aurora. A very short-lived one, but you can get it. Leave that maple syrup there, but I need to remember it. Shouldn't do that, I should take it with me. Now I remember, didn't leave the boots in here. Yeah, there we go. I don't think I'll be coming back here anytime soon, so grab anything of value. Not that I left anything of value. Yeah, no, I don't need any of this stuff. Let's go. Don't know the chances. Don't have empirical numbers or even a finger in the air. I just know that it's been very common throughout this run to be getting auroras. You know, I just had a thought. See the fire that's burning inside the little kitchen area? If I stood outside, the fire would burn for longer, because it would be going by the ambient temperature around Shepherd. And I can stand near the fire here. Uh-oh, I just went down a bit, didn't I? Ah, crumbs. Can I get back up? Oh dear. I think I went and... Okay, good. Thought Shepherd was stuck there. Anyway, I can wait outside and have this thing burn longer. Don't think I will. Sounds like a lame thing to do, but fires burn longer based on where Shepherd is, not where the fire is. So if you put Shepherd somewhere cold and the fire is somewhere hot, the fire will still burn longer. But as I said, unnecessary for this. Well, it looks very cooked up. Let's get ourselves some water. Let's have this fire barrel burning longer, please. I got 2 hours in this thing. Nearly had to go for a paddle there, yep. I wouldn't have broken through the ice, but I certainly would have broken my delicate Canadian ankles. No aurora, it's always clear on an aurora night. Melt some snow. How can I waste half an hour? Not by tearing apart these boots. These boots are a big job to tear apart. Nothing worth repairing either. Preparing, yeah, I got nothing. I hear the ambient temperature of water is quite cold. That should help the fire burn longer. It certainly would. Right, I think I'll make do with just an hour and a half done at a time. That way I can sleep for an hour. And then check the water, sleep, check, eat meat when hungry. Until we get an aurora. And if there's no aurora tonight, I'll probably have to go out and hunt some more food. Whoops. Keep burning for me, I do want that water boiled. I'm going to need more things to burn as well. See, I could have sworn you can set fire, sleep for 1 hour, set water in a can, sleep for 1 hour and grab it. Oh, aurora! Convenient. Oh yeah, you can get it. You just need to time it pretty well. Alright, give me that. There we go. Come with me. I'm not that tired, but I'm a little tired. Let's make sure we are carbo loaded. Gonna leave behind things I don't particularly need. For example, I don't need this pot where I'm going. I don't really need food in general. I guess the sardines are kind of... Nah. Leave behind the sardines, leave the oil, leave the salt. Leave behind the Summit soda. Leave behind water. Water. I'll be taking most of this back out with me. I just want to travel lightly, because I don't know how much I'm going to be dragging out of the place I'm going to. Do need to kill the wolf that's inside the cannery, though. Might be prudent to bring a fire with me to spook it, and then shoot it while it's trying to scramble away. Tell you what, I can actually leave myself some water to boil. 1 hour on the water, 1 hour on the fire barrel. Give me 2 liters of water. Alright, let's move. Drop the spare boots. Am I still carrying them? Yeesh, what am I doing? The idea was to tear those apart. I don't need them, right? I just thought it's something to do rather than waste time when I have nothing to do. Alright, up we go. It's a bit of a trek, and I don't always remember the way, but let's do it before the aurora runs out. Sometimes it runs out in the middle of the night. Oh, God, I remember having a time... No, don't search. Oh, but I want to search. Getting into the cannery is much more important than searching. What are you doing? What if there's maple syrup in here? We can come back here anytime. What the hell are you doing? Move! How does this go again? Truthfully, I don't remember. I think you drop down onto here. Don't know if there's another rope climb going. Ooh, a scarf. Scrap metal? Sure, I am looking for those. That's right, you go over here and climb up another thing, and then carry on around. Those wolves don't sound happy. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. The wolves got replaced with a new set of Aurora wolves. Isn't that fun for all the family? Replacement fuse, replacement fuse. Now those Aurora wolves will not be kidding around. They're not the happy-go-lucky encounter that the regular timber wolves are. But I shouldn't have any reason to be down there tangling with them. I need this. I'm taking that insulated flask. Somebody wants 2 insulated flasks in their meal. They're pretty rare to find. I have 2 now, and I know the location of 1 additional one. And there should be another additional one somewhere in the far territory, but I'm not sure I want to hunt around for it, especially since I've now managed to find 3 flasks. Alright, don't look down. Is there anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Shepherd's starting to moan about the cold, as she does. Be very careful not to drop down, could you imagine? Dropping down into a den of those Aurora wolves. Aurora timber wolves, no less. Run and jump! Don't need that spray paint, leave it behind. Hop. And hop. There's no jump, I just run off these ledges. Have you ever heard of a set of stairs over here in Bleak Inlet? Metal chair, first aid kit. What you got? You got that stim that I couldn't find earlier? I got some drugs that I probably shouldn't have taken. It's okay, this isn't State of Decay 2. The dogs won't up-warp to get me. They can wall hack, though. So maybe it is State of Decay. loads of flares. I think I'll just use one to spook the dog inside the cannery. If I can get there without freezing to death. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Hey, there we go. That's the door now opened. That is the thing that stops you from progressing. The only thing. So once that's open, you never need to wait for another Aurora to get over here. I'd actually sleep while I'm here. It's warm. Name scratched out, radio tower relaying weather, blah blah blah, technician kit. There is some story, and apparently there's some bad things going on around here, but I've never bothered to suss it all out. Let's eat these sardines, there's going to be plenty when I get inside the area anyway. But yeah, I think I'll sleep through the night and then do the cannery, because I think there are some exposed wires out there that would be giving me a nasty shock. But right now it's plenty warm here, so what do? We drink up and sleep up. The electric light should already be spooking him, but isn't he not an Aurora Wolf? Let's take a quick gander inside. Oh yeah, I think he is already spooked, isn't he? I'll just kill him and then explore. I don't want to take any risks with all the exposed wires and that. Alright, dog, would you kindly just die? What the? Oh, okay. I thought that hit his head, but evidently not. Is there a bed inside here? Or would that be too convenient? I do not like the wires. It's very, very quick and easy to die on exposed wires. And do a monstrous amount of condition damage even if you immediately step off of them. I don't think there's a bed in here. I will sleep in here though. It's even warmer than outside. Good idea. Kill the dog. Store him in the sardine cans. Oh, look, now he's an Aurora dog. You can still see the arrow sticking out of him, though. But I'm tired, dog, so your whimpering will have to lull me to sleep. Shouldn't be laughing about a dying dog, but just hearing him keel over there was a little bit amusing. Tiny bit of water in the sardine can, not even much to talk about. Alright, it's bright, it's warm, we're still a little tired, but that's okay. Let's get looting. The whole reason I came here was for a recipe. I don't actually know where the recipe is, but let's look around and find it. Oh, at least I got my arrow back, so we're up to 5 arrows. We came in here with 8, 2 broke, 1 has been lost. I have no reason to take his carcass, because once I grab the recipe here, we are leaving Bleak Inlet. Preferably via somewhere with lots of burdocks. I've only found 1, I was hoping for more. Alright, our long and fruitless quest for matches has finally come to an end.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Just add that onto the pile, shall I? 66, and that's after we've left loads of matches in different places. Here it is, right on the table. A satisfying pie made from the day's catch. Taste of the sea. If we look over at our recipes, it's done in a skillet, and there it is, there it is. 2 potatoes. That's going to be the troublesome thing. And yes, 500 grams of coho, 500 grams of rockfish, some water, some oil, some salt. Ta-da! We need to make 4 of those. That's 8 potatoes. 8 is the number of potatoes I believe I left in Pleasant Valley, though, so that tells us we're going to have to go back there and get those tatties. But hang on. don't I need a dock worker pie? 2 of them for the far territories. Uh-oh. What'll I do for potatoes then? Yay. Dangerous water in the toilets. Thank goodness for the quality of life mod. It does 2 things. It improves the quality of life in the game and it makes it harder. Both things that I was very keen to have, because the game is kind of easy once you know many of the tricks to it. Certainly shelves to tear apart from metal, and it's certainly tempting to do so.
I'll take it.
Oh god, even more sewing kits. Because even if I don't have the opportunity to use the scrap metal in Forlorn Muskeg, I can at least dump it over at Spencer's. They have potatoes in far territories. There is 1 potato sack in the under area in the airfield. I don't know where there are any other potatoes.
This'll come in handy.
I don't think it will. Just leave it there, Shepherd. Could be that there are potatoes over in Zone of Contamination. Maybe I should do Zone of Contamination before doing the airfield. It's a consideration. The cottages have kitchen loot. Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. We even found that when single regioning the airfield. Yeah, there's a cottage on a big island thing in the lake. That should do it for me. Stump remover. A rope.
I can use this.
A rope is way too heavy to be lugging around. Only bring it directly to where you need it. Look at this. Ammunition bench. You can light the forge in here and make ammunition. I don't think you can make arrowheads here. Yeah, it claims this isn't a forge, it's an ammunition workbench, which is different, I guess. I don't know, I've never used one of these workbenches, because again, no guns on Interloper. Cup of coffee, yoink.
This has been here a while.
And here we go, this thing can be used to repair your tools using scrap metal. Well, your hatchet and your knife. Not worth the journey over here, just make another one. All it takes is scrap metal, a heavy hammer, and a little bit of cloth. Better than trekking over to Bleak Inlet by a country mile. I think there are more goods if I smash up the crates. Not worth my time, because the goods are just going to be more sardines, which we're not in dire need of. I'm obviously still taking them when I find them, though. Walking all the way to the airfield for some spuds. Well, worst case scenario is I get there and I still don't have enough potatoes to make dock worker pie. That would be horrifying. Coal, coal, coal. I have needed replacement coal for all the coal I've used out here. Alright, well, we're warm and we're safe here, so there's no good reason not to get the scrap metal. Looks like I've checked all this stuff. Okay, who wants to be my scrap metal sacrifice? All checked, all checked. This metal shelf will give me 10 and a couple of cloth, but it'll take forever to do. 10 might be overkill. Let's take 10. Thirsty and hungry work, but there we go. That gives me all the scrap metal that I need. How's that hacksaw of mine holding up? Just fine. I think I replaced it, because I've been finding hacksaws left and right. Don't need wires. Don't think there's anything I missed here. When I single region survived this, somebody commented on it, posting a timestamp to a point that they thought I'd overlooked something. And I looked and I couldn't quite tell what it was, but I think it was one of these little lug nuts. Anyway, I did double check. Went back into the save and looked at the area. Did not find anything. Besides, even if I've missed anything here, what of possible value could it have been? Could have been a pry bar. Could have been nothing. Okay, I'm satisfied-ish. Do I want to sleep or do I want to move? I want to move over to the trailers closer to where I need to... No, I need to go back and get that bleeding fish. Yes, I certainly do. Alright, let's just eat up all these sardines. Actually, sardines are better dense than wolf meat. Let's go and eat the wolf meat first. I hope the Aurora wolves coming and going didn't respawn all the other wolves. Still got our bedroll, we got the recipe. Yeah, we're pretty good. I think there's something around here as well, though. Holy crivens, it's so warm, it's only -1. What happened to Bleak Inlet when I was gone? This is not the Bleak Inlet I know. This is not my beautiful inlet. How many meals remain to be made? Most of them. We've done Crumbling Highway, Desolation Point, Ravine, Bleak Inlet, Forlorn Muskeg. But the one I made for Forlorn Muskeg I made a mistake with. I forgot to give them dessert. That's okay though, that's an easy place to go back to. So that still leaves most of the recipes to be done. But that doesn't mean that we're only that way through the run. We are most of the way through the run. The difference being that I have the recipes now. That's a skillet down there. Hup! I'm having you. Even if it's just to leave back at the Broken Lighthouse. I'm not having those decent running shoes though, no way.
This stuff will come in handy.
I'm not having that either. I mean, it would have been useful if this were, say, single region survivor or early into the run. But if it were early into the run, my question would be, what in the world are you doing in Bleak Inlet? Go away. This is not a place for anyone's early run. It's so bad it's not even a spawn possibility on Interloper settings. You have to custom mode your way into spawning in Bleak Inlet. Yeah, brutal place to start. It's funny because they do let you spawn in Blackrock. Blackrock also has timber wolves and horrible weather, but I think Blackrock's a bit more forgiving. You can also leave Blackrock to get some very nice places like Pleasant Valley. Up you get, Shep. I want to get back into the kitchen. Get into the kitchen, get my stuff, triage, make my way back, grab the fish, come back here, triage again, and then on we go.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Oh, it's not a concern, Shepherd. Quit your belly aching. Well, killing the Timberwolves here certainly makes this a lot nicer place to be. Holy moly. Of course, not an option. If you spawn here, you're not going to have the wherewithal to kill the wolves. You need a bow. I suppose, if you felt really daring, you could kill them in their little encounters. When they jump you, you can kill them with your items, but it's a low chance of happening. Pretty good with a hatchet, though, and you can puncture them with a knife. Right. Why is that Prive Art 90%? There's a lot of nice stuff that I'm leaving behind here, but I don't need it, and I don't want it weighing me down. I need to be a bit limber for my return journey. I'll take that over to the other side, because that's where I want to do cooking. Is that necessarily true? Oh, sweet, my water did get boiled. Yeah, I think it is. I like to do my cooking out by over there. Okay, let's just stock up our belly with cooked wolf meat. Like I said, I'm going to be coming back this way anyway. I'll leave a skillet here. There's a skillet and a can. I'm going to be carrying some heavy stuff back though, so let's be reasonable and try and keep ourselves limber. For example, I don't need you or you weighing me down for this journey. Or you, or you. This is essentially my pile of stuff that I do want to bring back with me. Everything else is touch and go. I do regrettably want to take the cooking oil and the salt with me. Yeah, they're light enough. Alright, the boots. The boots are just here for shredding. I don't think that's going to happen, but I'd like to have the option. More drugs, huh? I'll leave some drugs behind. Don't need coal where I'm going. Don't need this heavy, heavy firewood where I'm going. Okay, that should be light enough. It's not like I'm bringing back half of Bleak Inlet with me. I'm full. I'm a little tired, but the tiredness is okay. Let's get Grooving. Surely the Summit Soda. I have a ton of Summit Sodas back at base. I've even been drinking some of them. So I don't consider that to be a problem. I just want to leave myself with some supplies if I end up back here in the future. Alright, so we're just walking over there. How hard could that possibly be? In good conditions like this, I might even be able to walk back today. Ooh, wow. Another flare. This place is littered with marine flares. They are the advertised way of dealing with timber wolves. Could drop down there. Odds are good that I'll break my delicate Canadian ankles, though. Come on, there's got to be a way that I can get down there without destroying myself. On the way back, I'll check all the cars and that, I reckon. Go, Shepherd, go! Sunderdeck, go! Bring the flour and such. Like I say, I'm coming back there. The reason I'm heading over here is because I forgot to bring the fish. There are two very important fish over there. It's a coho salmon and a rockfish. They should be big enough to cook every dock worker pie needed. And I don't think any other oh, for the love of God, what if that's wrong? Could somebody check and see if anybody has requested just coho salmon or just rockfish on their meals other than the Bleak Inlet meal from Baron? What's that? Oh, there was a bird up there, but it's gone now. I don't think that'll be a problem, because I can do more fishing over in Coastal Highway. The link to the recipe should be in the title. Nobody's taken my bait of doing my work for me. Oh well. I'll just believe that it's not needed, and if it is needed we can substitute in Coastal Highway. We do need to go back to Coastal Highway anyway. We haven't done its recipe, and it's also our way towards Pleasant Valley and Ash Canyon and Timberwolf Mountain and Black Rock. 4 for 1. It's going to be a big journey. Don't know where the goods need to be delivered in Timberwolf or Ash Canyon or Black Rock or Pleasant Valley. I don't know where any of those need to go, but I know that they need to go. Poor Shepherd's getting pretty tired on this trek. There was a bear here. It's definitely gone now. The meat still remains, but I won't be grabbing that. I've already checked you. Absolutely. My last chance for starting a mag lens fire has passed due to sunset. Now if I try to do it, it doesn't default to mag lens, so I know it's not possible. I can hear the wolf howls in the distance. We're not completely safe here. There should still be some wolves over in that general direction. All the more reason that we're not heading in that general direction. Oh, easy now, easy now. Don't break through the ice. We've come this far, don't goof it now. I think I'll check inside that wee container, though. Nothing wee about it. It's a massive metal thingamajigger that's washed up on shore. Could be anything in it. Could even be nothing in it. There's nothing in it. I hear crows, but they're just ambient crows. Some people say those crows flying like that indicates an oncoming blizzard. Those people are full of tripe. There's no meaning behind those. Although maybe there is, then I'd be the one forced to eat crow. Yeah, that weird noise, for some reason I can hear my tip-ups from all the way over here. That shouldn't be possible, but it's certainly happening. Oh god, where did I leave the fish? I think it was around here somewhere. Here we go. 1 rockfish, 1 coho salmon. They're both over 2 kilograms, so they should be good for the meals I need to make. But man, that is heavy. I'm very tired, but it's also very warm. That gives me a difficult decision to make on returning. It is extremely warm, though. I think I'll just return. Fish in tow, and then we simply leave via Forlorn Muskeg. I know it's weighing me down. The 11 pieces of scrap metal I picked up. Why didn't I leave those behind? Because of poor life choices. There was an argument for just sleeping for 1 little hour here. But no, if it's only -4, I really want to make the journey back. Currently all my needs are met, albeit barely for the fatigue, so we are slowly healing. Ignore the sprain risk. And we can protect ourselves with our 5 remaining arrows. One's notched. Last check in here for any goods that I want to bring back, though. Because we're not coming back here ever in this run. Yeah, Baron, if you want to see your meal, you'll have to check back in the VOD. One last dose of vitamin C for Shepherd as well. Yum, 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 yum. You know what? Take the other one with us as well. I don't care if I stink. Killed the wolves anyway. Alright, triage. More salmon? I don't think so. More water? I don't think so. We left it behind. What about this peach pie? Doesn't weigh much. I'll take that moldy old peach pie with me. I don't want to leave it behind here. I already left this behind and made a note of it. The guts are cured. Interesting. I'm going to take 2 of them with me. So there's only 4 guts. I'm also going to take the bear hide with me. I've gotten to the point where I do want to repair my outer bearskin coat. It's taken 1/4 damage. So that can come with. Otherwise I will just walk back now. Unless the weather suddenly turned on me. Nah, we're good. We're heavy, we're smelly, we're tired. And in-game we're not doing that great. But we will cross that bridge, go back to our little hidey hole kitchen area. Sleep the entire night away. And be all the stronger for it. Considerable risk of attracting canine attention from over there. Like I said, I'd never known the dogs to come over here, but I don't walk around here with myself slathered in bacon and barbecue sauce. They might take notice. Yasha Street Art is coming in to say hi. Well, welcome. Street art, you say? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This suddenly became a bad idea. It's another Aurora. This suddenly became a terrible idea. I should turn back. I should really turn back. What am I doing? Oh well. Oh well. Crazy the amount of Auroras. Never seen so many. It must be a custom mode setting. I think Andari's pointed out to me that I did set Auroras to high. Probably not worth checking all the cars. I need to get back to safety quickly. I can have an errant look inside, but that'll do. You're basically a bear with a tiny little spear thrower, and they should be terrified. Well, these Aurora wolves won't be. Getting colder, getting more dangerous. Like we saw earlier, the Aurora Timberwolves do replace the Timberwolves I killed. So they're not going to give 2 hoots about the area that I've cleared up. And I'm so tired that they would do a lot of damage to me. Tons of damage to me. The more tired you are, the more damage you take in those struggles. This is such a bad idea. Aurora Timberwolves are not cowed by fire either, so I don't have that for safety. And it's so cold that being inside these cars wouldn't permit me to get through the night. I'm just hoping that they haven't spawned in yet. It can take a bit of time for Aurora wolves to actually spawn in and replace the other animals, but it was a long distance away. So they may have. I'm anxious. I feel my heartbeat in my chest. Okay. Right over there's the trailer we need to get to.
Sure getting cold.
Don't speak, Shepherd. You made me flinch there. Just very quietly make your way in, Shep. I think we're clear. Just around the bend and we're good. Aurora wolves aren't scared of flares. They're only scared of flare gun shells shot directly at their face. Oh hey, maple syrup. Alright, if it's this clear, I should be good to go over to my my little outdoor area, or outdoor-indoor area. The kitchen area, that's what I'm trying to say, and evidently not finding the words for. Oh yeah, they are afraid of 303 to the face, but no guns here. What caliber do you call an arrow then? Haven't missed anything here, have I? Nah. Yeah, you can play the game with no UI. You can also play it so that the UI only shows up when you have a need. Let's get all this stuff back. There we go. Very heavy, Shepherd, but that's okay. Close the door. We're warm and safe in here. Get some additional water, some additional meat, maybe. Am I going to want this flour? I might as well. I'm going to be very heavy trekking out of here, but that's okay. I'll even take an additional one of those. Taking me to 55 kilograms. That is way too heavy, but a lot of that is food that will be eaten up. Some of it right now. There we go. Eat, drink, sleep, and then we think about getting out of here. You can hear the wolf glitching out there. There's a lot of audio glitches with animals in the latest version of the game. I'm eating the fish first because it's the least calorifically dense and it really piles on the vitamin C, which I'm in dire need of. And I also eat food when I'm thirsty, because you can't get negative thirsty. And then we top up on water. Just saves me on water. Seems superfluous given I have more water than I think I'll be trekking back with. Sleep up some more, Shep. Very good. It's daytime, probably not that warm out there, but I still need to get moving. Although it still might be better to move when it's later on in the day and warmer. So I could pass that time tearing apart these boots, like I said I would do ages ago. Where are you at, boots? Just harvest this in an hour and a half to get a little bit of leather. And then invest said leather in keeping my aviator cap nice and good. There's about a 5% chance of failing, but Shepherd doesn't let me down for once. Yeah, it kind of looks less warm out there now, doesn't it? That's good. We'll be taking another nap, though, don't worry about it. And then triage and move. We're done with Bleak Inlet. And it was a very successful Bleak Inlet. I had 2 or 3 encounters with the wolves. They nibbled me a bit, and I didn't get that stim. I can't believe there wasn't a stim there. Does anybody know if after the change in goods, is there still a guaranteed stim here in Bleak Inlet? I don't think I'm going to take any meat with me. I'd rather not stink at all for this journey back. So I'll leave the meat here. And I'll take the industrial level food with me. What about the chocolate bar? It was very light, so I'll take it. Still too heavy. We can thank the fish for that. So what else can I leave behind with impunity? I do not need all of these antibiotics. I have more painkillers than I need. Just leave behind all 12 of these painkillers. That's far too many. I want all of this. That's all my clothes. Man, that is heavy. It's kind of tempting to not wear a bearskin coat on the way to far territory just to lighten up my load a little bit. Lots of food. I do want to take as much of it back as possible. I could certainly abstain from the flour, the cooking oil, and the salt because I have plenty of it as it stands. Keep you fueled up. No, we got the Aurora, Marvin. We've been and done the cannery. I don't want all this wood. I'm going to take these cured guts. I will. That's a lot more cloth than I need. So I can drop about half a kilo of this cloth. Now I'm only a little overweight, and that is okay. Main downside is very little to burn. You know what, I'll leave behind 2 bits of this firewood as well. I'd rather have sticks. Easier and faster and more malleable to make a fire with sticks and coal. Sticks plural, 1 coal won't cut it. Still feel like I could leave something else behind, but what am I thinking for that? Nothing really comes to mind. I could leave behind the water, but nah, this is fine. In that case, let's get moving. Out of Bleak Inlet. In -11 condition. -11 isn't that bad. Yeah, it's been nothing but auroras. We killed all but one of the wolves. There's no need to kill the final one. Think of him as emergency rations. Although I killed 2 or 3 of his friends, I only carved up 2 of them, I think. Where was the one I left behind? He must be the one with my arrow. There's a small chance we'll find him on our travels then. That means the wolf that I found up there must have been the one that died to my broken arrow. So there's still a dead wolf, potentially, with my arrow in it. The wolf body might have rotted away by now, if it's been 3 days. Wait, was that the same wolf that we just saw run away? I thought he ran in that direction. It's neither here nor there, I suppose. We've got a big inlet to make our way around, and there is another pack of wolves. Why do I smell? Oh, the freaking fish! They're extremely heavy, they're calorically not dense, and to make my life that bit worse, they stink, so the wolves know that I'm going to be here. There is a trail that I can hit along the way, but I think the takeaway here is be ready with a flare rather than your bow. I like being ready with a bow. Don't know why it defaults to stone instead of bow when I tap 2. Yeah, I can warm up in there on my way back. I think this ice breaks. Gotta be careful where I walk along it. This is exactly how I fell into ice in Forlorn Muskeg towards the end of my birch bark only run. Wasn't fatal, but still undesirable. There's a moose over here as well. I've certainly tangoed with that moose before. But you can kill it from a fairly secluded area, so it's a relatively safe one to take on. If you get good, you can just take out bears and moose toe-to-toe. Like, they charge you, you dash away at the last minute, they miss you, you turn around and shoot them, rinse and repeat. And it's tempting to do that, but I know that I could jeopardize the run by messing that up, or at the very least cost myself about 20 in-game days to repair my broken ribs. Certainly been through that before. Anything of value left out here? There are sticks, and I do need to grab sticks. And I'm going to get in, take a 1-hour nap, and carry on, because I want to get all the way to Forlorn Muskeg. I don't want to be in Bleak Inlet anymore. I mean, I love this place, I really do, but We have done what we came here to do. Which is get the recipe, deliver the menu, take a lovely screenshot of the menu, crack open the cannery, and loot the place. I wouldn't say we looted it dry, there's still plenty more to loot. But I've got to leave ourselves something to look forward to eventually. Not that you'll see it. I may or may not play more of this save once I'm done, but depends if anything gets broken with the update. Ooh, I'll take that. And I'll take this nap. It's funny how different it is napping in these crappy little so-called beds on the floor, which is just a bit of cloth draped over cardboard. In the early game, it's your desperation way to warm up. Right now, it's just a convenient place to sleep. Oh boy, what a lovely day. It's still got that Bleak Inlet chill in the air. But there's a whole lot of a nicer day. Also, there is the moose. He is blocking my traversal. Doing an excellent job of that as well. I do not want to annoy the moose. Aforementioned broken ribs, I do not want that to come true. So we'll take a bit of a wide berth around him. Positive side of the moose is that he spooks wolves. Negative side of the moose, he spooks me. Even though I'm overweight, I'm still collecting sticks. I'll collect sticks until I'm close enough to 50 kilos. You're alright when you're 5 kilos overweight. You're okay if you're 10. Anything above that's not advisable for traveling. But at this point I want to be able to break out into a sprint if need be, so I'm not going to go 5 kilos overweight. Yeah, sticks are life. Sticks are so good in this game. Especially when you get higher level fire starting skill, they burn for a good long time. Right, I have a little note next to me that says, south-southwest of the Hunter Blind, to the northwest of Bleak Inlet, there's a spawning area for burdocks. What? What? South-southwest of Hunter Blind at northwest. Okay. That is a note I wrote to myself, thinking, I'll know what I mean. Well, let's head generally northwest for Hunter Blind then. I have been looking up information on the spawn points of certain things, especially acorns and burdocks, and making notes accordingly. I need to look up burdock spawns in the far territory, but I figure I can do that when I'm on my way to the far territory, which is going to be on the next session. I think that's slated for Saturday. I don't think I'll be doing that pilgrimage today. Bleak Inlet was enough to chew on. Enough heart palpitations. So I'm looking for a Hunter Blind. I think there's one over here. But there are also wolves over there. In fact, I can see a wolf over there. Either that or it's a moving wolf-shaped rock. Wouldn't put anything past Bleak Inlet. It's a place where dreams go to die. Eerily quiet here, isn't it? I like it. I love Bleak Inlet. Is it my favorite region? Yeah, I think it is. I'm hard-pressed to think of any region I prefer. Very varied, very wilderness, but it does have places for indoors and outdoors shelter. Caves and shacks, the cannery. The Timberwolves provide some interesting challenge. And you can occasionally get nice days like this one. I made a cracker of a day yesterday. It's a shame we were too tired to appreciate it. So, eyes peeled for burdocks. Are they easy to spot? I would say no, but we still need to find them. Or we can find the Hunter Blind I was talking about. I just figured if the Hunter Blind is northwest, then this is going to be south-southwest of northwest. What's over there? think it's just some rocks jutting out of the ground. Never imagined I'd be so hunting for burdocks in this run. I didn't even clocked in my head that they might be a consideration for the run. Right, there is the hunter blind, and I think that's the most northwesterly one. So according to my notes, it's south-southwest of them. When I say south-southwest, I mean more south than southwest. But not quite south. So you're telling me I walked over where they were, meaning they might not be here at all. I'm going to double back and check, but I also want to check inside the hunter blind. It also gives me a place to ditch my fish. It's also a little tempting to start a fire to warm up, but... Oh, there's a birch bark forest here! Genuinely was not sure if there was birch bark or not in Bleak Inlet. I've got that light in my load, something fierce. That's nice, we're also going to check that out. Hopefully the weather remains nice so I can start a wee fire. My alternative was just to go into a cave. There's a birch sapling over there. No use for it though. I've got 11 or more birch saplings. So south. Well, I just walked through this and I didn't spot them. That doesn't bode well for me, does it? Let's break into a bit of a sprint because we're soon to get cold. How far south am I willing to go, considering there are wolves right there? For something that might not exist?
It's too cold to think.
Hang on, was that them? No, I don't think so. I am making a lot of issues for myself if I come over here and just meet the wolves. Okay, I'm convinced there are no burdocks here. Hang on, what are those? Oh, those are saplings. Bummer. Bummer for poor cold shepherd. Cold and getting colder. Maybe what I need to do is get a higher area and have a look around. The thing about burdocks is it can be hidden in aggravatingly small little corners and by rocks and God knows where else. You know, I'm going to take a wider berth around this place. If it's still not there, I'm going to go up around. If there's a cave over here, and I can't remember if there is, I'll go and check it out. And then... I need to warm up, so I will start a fire if need be. It's a clear day, so I should be able to get one with a mag lens, no problem. All the more reason to grab more sticks. A few sticks and a bit of coal will warm up Shepherd something fierce. Here, bardocks. Or burdocks. Not seeing it, Chief. So either I can't find them or they didn't spawn, and not spawning is quite probable considering that we've found a lot of places that could have had burdocks and found none of them there. No cave either, huh? Poor Shepherd getting mighty cold. Right, give me the birch bark. I feel like it's clouding over a bit. Well, I'll take my chances, but I want to have my fire somewhere that isn't going to get blown out. Besides, this birch bark will do excellent for healing up any cold-related issues. A cave would also help, but no cave here that we can see. I'm still not convinced on this burdock thing, even though I said I'm convinced. If the burdocks were despawned, don't we normally see the black bit in the ground? I might warm up with some birch bark, get the warming up bonus, and do one more hurrah. And if I'm gonna warm up, I will warm up by a tree over there, I reckon. Poor shepherd's getting kind of tired from all this running around. Maybe some coffee would be in order? Nah, try and save the coffee. But definitely get that fire started while the going is good. I'll do it down here. Couple sticks and some coal. There actually was a Michelin star restaurant in Sweden for a while, specialised in tundra forage. Fachiven, I think it was called. Unless that sushi place I went to was Michelin starred. I didn't do any Michelin star eating in Stockholm. Wouldn't be surprised if it was, though. It was terrifically good. Sushi Show was the name. Over in Odenplan, Stockholm. Best sushi I've ever had. Better than anything I had in Japan. Which might seem shocking until you realise that the guy running the place was Japanese. I got no birch bark here. Alright, well, let's cook up 2 bits of birch bark. And eat some of these sardines, I guess. Lightens my load, something good at least. Make me a litre of water while I go gallivanting, please. Michelin stars are starting to be a thing of the past. Restaurants are starting to turn them down when offered. That can't be true. That's a huge ego thing. Why would anyone turn it down? Especially a chef. Don't they live on ego? Alright, warming up bonus. Last chance of these burdocks. Moaning about the fire after just being next to a fire and drinking some piping hot tea. What is wrong with my shepherd? Well, folks, we're meant to be in this together. Surely 200 pairs of eyes can figure this out. If there's no burdock, fine, but I want proof that the burdock could have been here. Maybe it's further down than I thought. Or maybe I was sadly mistaken on my note-taking. Because I'm busy seeing a whole lot of nothing here. There are still these maple saplings. Those are definitely not burdocks. It wasn't over there, was it? No, I said it was southwest. Or south-southwest, rather. Right, I am starting to cause myself some big problems here by running into these timber wolves, but maybe it was just a bit beyond here. Timber wolves seem to be elsewhere, but no, I'm not seeing them. My notes have forsaken me. That or they didn't spawn. Didn't want to believe that, because I don't think we found any other burdock. No, we found the burdock over by the lighthouse. Maybe the game is only spawning one load of burdocks per area. That's awkward, because I need a lot of them, and I'm certainly not finding a lot of them. Some prepper pie wanters are going to be left very sad, I think. Shepherd has tired herself out running around here. She shall entertain the thought no longer. Maybe that's when I catch the game unaware, then it spawns in the burdocks. Yeah, curse that damn pass, Jake. One reason they don't want they don't want to be beholden to some outside force. Restaurants are having to do things the Michelin people want. Oh yeah, I wouldn't like that. Beholding myself to other people is something I've long let go of. Don't know how I'd ever grasp it again. No, okay, I give up now. Oh, does he? He's still looking. He's still looking and hoping. It's because I'm so short on burdocks. Grasping hold of any possibility. Alright, well, be that as it may, let's just warm up a touch. How's my water doing? Boiling and boiling. One birch bark, but what I think I will do is I'll just climb in here to warm up rapidly. Zoop! And then get moving. Not forgetting my fish this time. Smartphones and the internet killed Michelin. I can just look up Google reviews and see the food. I don't need some rando telling me where to find a good meal anymore. Yes. I use that a lot. I just go Google Maps, restaurant, or if I want something specific, sushi restaurant, Hungarian restaurant, American style diner restaurant. No, I never look that up. And it tells me where they are, and I look up some pictures and the menu and the cost, and then off I go. Sometimes I don't even go that far. Yeah, future Jake can figure out the burdock problem, but it is a very real problem. I have, what, 2, maybe 3 burdocks? And I need... I think we did a count. I need 15 of them for the whole menu. I have managed to deliver 3 burdocks worth, and I have an additional 2. So where am I going to find another 10 burdocks? Riddle me that. Well, I'll tell you what it is. It's going to be substitutions for the people that wanted prepper pies. That's the main problem. Prepper pies. Need 2 burdocks and... is it 4 or 8 acorns? This meal right here is the problem. 4 acorns, 4 mushrooms. The mushrooms not a problem. 2 burdocks each. And 4 different people wanted prepper. But one person wanted 2 prepper pies. What? Granted, these people couldn't have known how scarce the items would be. I didn't know how scarce the items would be. And for all I know, there are burdocks hiding elsewhere here, but I cannot comb over the entire area searching for burdocks. It's one thing to search a place and see, okay, it's there, it's not there. It's a different thing to search, not knowing where and not knowing if they're there. As we can see, like, I'm pretty sure it was a burdock spawn back there. I remember seeing it on a video I was watching for burdock spawns, which is, spoilers, how I look up and find where the burdocks are. But both it wasn't there and there was no indication of it ever being there. It's possible I overlooked something entirely, and people do call me DDR blind, not without reason, although they get mocked if they're wrong for it. That's mostly down to me just enjoying mockery a lot. Oh, I live for it. There's a dead corpse down there. I doubt it's of value. Tell you what, I will drop off both of my fish. I'll hopefully not forget them on the way back. Speeds me up a minute amount to maybe crest over here and have another little gander for... Okay, it's a dead deer over there. Now do we gander for any little burdocks over here? This feels like it could be a burdocky place. Sushi Show does indeed have a Michelin star, a well-deserved one. Now, it wasn't cheap going there. I think I paid over 100 euros, but it was for... It was a more than 10-course meal with paired sake. Now we say 10 courses. A course might be like a piece of sushi the size of my finger. But it was so good, real melt in your mouth stuff. Like I said, best sushi I've ever had. Japan did not have anything of equal footing, but I didn't pay 100 euros for any meal in... I only paid over 100 euros for one meal in Japan, and it wasn't sushi. I dropped my fish here, but where? Okay, whew.
This pack is getting kind of...
Ignore the word moldy there, we're having this Icelandic style. One-star sushi is fantastic, it's half the price of 3-star and nearly as good. God, I hesitate to ever pay 200 euros for a whole load of sushi.
Man, if I don't rest soon, I'm gonna...
You're gonna what, Shepherd? Okay, this is the cave that connects Bleak Inlet to Forlorn Muskeg, which actually makes both regions better. If for some godforsaken reason you want to hang out in Forlorn Muskeg for an extended period of time, you are just one cave away from going to a coastal area to get untold amounts of fishing and limitless things off of coastal beachcombing. The cave means you have easy access to a hefty amount of coal, which we will be grabbing despite our immense weight. And if you're in Bleak Inlet, it means you have access to Forlorn Muskeg's forge and Forlorn Muskeg's something like 200 cattails. If you're playing on full natural resources and you pluck all of Forlorn Muskeg, I think you get about 200 cattails. It's a bit of a finger in the wind guess, and I think I heard someone quote that number before. That's good enough for me, because it feels right. We don't have 200 cattails here in our run, because we're playing on the lowest natural resource setting, which is biting us in the bum regarding these burdocks, but it does make the game harder, and that's what I've been after, a harder experience. Has been harder, but now that we're in the late game and we're fully decked out, it's hard for the game to really pose a survival question to us. But that's alright, it's good to get that moment of release after a stressful early game in this. Would have been better if there were fewer matches though. I do hope Hinterland fixed that, but I wouldn't put any money on it. They've been pretty poor at fixes. Pretty good at breaking things during this DLC. Pretty poor about fixing it. Pretty good at taking long vacations between fixing it as well. Maybe they're secretly a Swedish company. Normally I'd say I'm lost, but I've been in this cave so many times I actually know where I'm going.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Guess I'll take it. It's not very heavy, but we've got lots of not very heavy things really adding up. Rather than waste my bedroll condition, I'm just going to sleep here. I brought water, right? Yes. I've got food, right? Right? I mean, yes, I've got a lot of food, but most of it isn't mine to enjoy. Eat the chocolate bar. Eat the tin of sardines. Eat the other tin of sardines. Drink some water and go to sleep. My mental image of Michelin cuisine is course 2 out of 10. Perfect creamy seafood chowder, freshly smoked tableside using a bell jar and a bed of dried seaweed. I love dried seaweed. Stop trying to make me hungry here. Still a couple hours to dinner time for me. Although, you know, could always have early dinner. Who's going to stop me? Me? And the question is, what's dinner going to be? I don't know, I've got a real hankering for Pop-Tarts, and I did bring Pop-Tarts back with me from the UK. Alright, it might just be daybreak, so it will be cold and unpleasant outside. Woof. No, not a big fan of strawberry Pop-Tarts. I got some Chocotastic and some chocolate fudge sundae. The sundae one isn't very good. Chocotastic is... I like Pop-Tarts. I mean, they're like the worst thing you could eat for breakfast, but... they're tasty. And not in any way filling. Is this the cave with the rabbit? Where's the rabbits, George? Had to read of Mice and Men in school back in the day. Gotta say, a great fun book to read aloud in class. Lots of swearing in it. Don't know if it was full of overt racism. Probably. What's the great book for kids to read in school? Huckleberry Finch? That might be the one. Just purposely swinging my lantern here for the hell of it. Indication that it's not particularly bright outside. Just hope it's not a blizzard. It's not that bad out. Here's the question. Do I need to make sure that the hammer is there or not there. So I'm going over to Spencer's. We're leaving our fish next to this tree stump. Must not forget. Vitally important. There's also no point carrying around a bajillion sticks with me. So there we go. Although I might want these, actually. You know what? I can leave them over by the forge.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Same with that coal. I really didn't pick up a lot of coal there, did I? 6. I didn't check the whole place, but that's okay. 6 is enough to start the forge. To catch a mockingbird? Don't think I did that one. I was already on the decline with reading by that point. Reading and me not seeing eye to eye. I think the book that truly put me off reading was... What was the book with Miss Havisham? Great Expectations. What a bore of a book that was. I think when I finally slammed that book shut, I was like, that's it, I'm never reading anything again. And between then and now, what have I read? I've read Disinformation and Falsification Armenian-Turkish Relationships book and Max Brooks' Zombie Survival Guide, and I think that's it. This guy don't read. Christ, no wonder. I also read a book called The Player of Games. I think I just saw the title and went, ooh, I like games.
Because I really do.
It wasn't bad, but just reading doesn't give me jollies. It's a specific reading list to have. Well, I was interested in the Max Brooks Survival Guide, and I think when I heard about it, I actually ordered it on Forbidden Planet. Yeah, that sounds about right. I went to Forbidden Planet and asked them to get me it. Or was it a gift? I don't know. I got my hands on it in some way. Read through that, thoroughly enjoyed it. When I finished it, I just read it again from start to finish. Never read World War Z, though. Didn't seem quite as interesting. And Falsification and Misinformation, Negative Factors in Turco-Armenian Relations was a gift. An extremely well-chosen gift by my good friend from Middlesbrough, which is over in Greater Yorkshire. You would never expect such a penny-pinching breed of people to give a gift, especially a gift as good as that. But he got it from the Turkish embassy, complete with a letter, congratulating its new owner on its interest in Turco-Armenian relations. Now, the book is an entire book of Turkish propaganda, but it's a great read. Reads great. It's okay, I'm 99% certain nobody watching this is Armenian. And if they were, then, you know, maybe they should see the funny side. I'm sure there is a funny side somewhere there. A lot of people died. What was it one of the guys at work told me? He said, well, more Turks died there. Okay, you know what, this is getting a little too muddied. Let's get out of this and get over to Spencer's. Thanks for buying propaganda letter, sounds hilarious. I'm pretty sure I shared the photo of it, the book and the letter, from the Turkish embassy in London. See, this is what I was looking for. At least this is a sign that a burdock was here. It's gone now. But we need more burdocks. Also, holy hell, we are cold.
God, yeah, freezing.
Minus 25. Stands to reason it is morning here in Forlorn Muskeg. Brutal place to be. Really brutal. It's got its strengths, and it's a good place to be once you're fully kitted out like I am now. But it is still one of the more brutal locations in the game. I've also come here without food. That might be a poor idea. Also, there's a wolf right there. He's about to nibble me. And I'm about to nibble him. Alright, well that solves some of my problems. What am I going to do with you? What am I going to do with you? It's too cold to really do anything with you, but I am hungry. I might warm up by the forge, if that's an option. Wait, why am I considering lighting up the forge? I'm really just here to check. There we go, I left myself some coal. Wait, I don't recall leaving it over there, but here we are. There is a heavy hammer here, for God's sake, why did I not make a note of this? Forlorn Muskeg, Spencer's, coal, metal, cloth, water, miscellaneous, 2 guts and a pepper cache. Hammer. There we go, so I came all this way for nothing. Well, not necessarily nothing. There's very little stopping me making the arrowheads while I'm here. I did bring the scrap metal with me, and since I've got the heavy hammer, I think that's what I'll do. And I brought the stuff to make the fire with as well. Alright, that stands to reason. Mag lens, stick, get fire going. I watched a review of a really bad Chinese movie with Steven Seagal and Mike Tyson in it. The propaganda was hilarious and it was state-sponsored. Over at my uncle's when I was back in Scotland, he put something on TV. I think it was called The Three-Body Problem. That was some hard watching. It just opened up with one of those Chinese public rallies. I'm sure there's a name for them. It was brutal, though. I did not enjoy watching that. Not at all. Alright, please hurry up and warm up, furnace. So, it's not warming up fast, and I need to warm up fast. There we go. I want to warm it up a bit with sticks before I throw in coal, because you need it to reach how many degrees? 150 degrees before I can start hammering out these arrowheads. I have nothing else to make, so I'm just going to make a ton of arrowheads. But I am hungry. If I could lure a wolf over here and eat the wolf.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Where are you? Where are you, wolf? Come on. Come on over here. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. Wolf, no, I'm hungry. Humphrey, I'm hungry. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, added 80 to 200, to 20 rather. So I need another 3. 1, 2. I'll add it in a bit. While that's going though, couldn't hurt to have a bit more water on hand. And I'll need the heavy hammer to actually do the forging. Yeah, stand at the wall, one will come and tear my trousers off with its teeth. I need to go and carve up that wolf from earlier. And do that in a bit. This forge is going to be burning for a long time.
Hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
To reach temperature, it needs one more bit of coal, sadly. I'll replace the coal I took. Or into my inventory, I will. No, I won't. No, I won't. I'm going to leave the coal here so that I at least have enough coal to make another forge attempt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 120, so I need 30 in this first. It's alright, I can calculate that. How long does it take to make an arrowhead? Just 1 hour. I will make all of the arrowheads. There's no real reason to have scrap. Well, 11 arrowheads should suffice for the whole rest of the run. I already have 2 arrowheads here. Oh, better make that 3. that's still melting, isn't it? How long until you're boiled? That doesn't matter. Start making arrow. Oh, that's right, you make them 2 at a time, don't you? Well, even better. Gonna have a ton of arrowheads then. Chunk. Give me the water. Let's drink the water. I already have water here, but there's no good reason not to just make more of it.
I'm starving.
Yeah, the hunger is really creeping up on me. I need that wolf. What'll I do? What'll I do? I will ditch... 22 minutes till boiled, huh? Ditch anything heavy. Like that mountain of scrap metal that you have. Bear hide. Do hides cure up here? Not actually sure. I know its condition is going down, so I really should be putting it down to cure in more places. I don't want it to spoil on me. No idea if it cures. Let's try and remember to bring it back, though. Oh, whatever, try and get that wolf. How close was the wolf? Oh, maybe I can still bring one over, though. There's the wolf right there. And here's another one right here. Alright, just get you close enough and all will be well. Come on, Wolfie. Perfect. Again, I'll just use my knife. Gets me the meat faster. Yeah, it definitely feels like the wolf approach is different. They fake you out a bit, a lot closer than ever used to. They used to run straight at you. It could be I'm wrong about that, but I don't think I am. Alright, cook that wolf meat up. Whilst that's cooking, make an arrow. Be very careful not to lose well-fed bonus. Don't burn the meat either. Eat the delicious meat. Lovely. Grab the meat, cook the meat. Grab some more meat. How many dogs have you killed now? Days in successful bow shots. Don't look at that. 38 wolves have died by my hand now. And just give me all the rest of that meat. And I believe I've killed 5 or 6 bears now. Just one moose. One moose is all we needed. Once you have one moose hide, that's one moose hide satchel, you'll never need any more. Just past time to get that done. Check on my pelt to see if it does cure up there. I don't think it does, but... Yum, 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 yum. More wolf meat, more cooking of wolf meat, more making of arrowheads. More thirst damage, because I'm not paying attention to my hydration sensation. I think of it as an efficient way of getting the meat down my gullet. There, I like these little unplanned adventures. Having to suss out what you do in the situation that you're in. Feels good. Makes me feel nice and clever. And, you know, that's what I need more of in my life. Alright, let's make some more arrowheads. Still want to make a ton more of these. Every one that I can, really. Yeah, Shepherd gets to eat and drink, I just get to drink. So there we go, all the meat is done. Make some water. No problems in having more water on my person. We can easily sleep in the prepper cache on the way back. Fog's rolled in, not a problem. condition that thing is falling though. I need to get it cured before it goes off. It's good though, we'll be very tired, so it'll be easy to sleep through the night. Loads of burning left on this furnace as well.
I need to find a place to rest.
In a place to rest, Shepherd. Again with a belly aching on this lass. So time on you. Gonna make myself a bit more thirsty. That way I can easily eat
The guy who drank his own pee doesn't
all this
seem so
meat.
crazy right now.
Get extra thirsty. I'll be a bit hungry on the way back, but then I will definitely be heading back. Won't be a big deal. Shepherd must be in great shape after all this. No, don't make bandages. Have I made all of the arrowheads that I can? Cool. 25 arrowheads. Who could possibly need more than that? I will leave this scrap metal behind though in case I do come back here needing to do more, but yeah, that's fine by me.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Let's just skedaddle, shall we? We don't stink at all. That water is as good as boiled. Make sure we leave the heavy hammer here. Still in great condition. Doesn't take a lot of damage doing its job, as it shouldn't.
So,
I know you're tired, Shepherd, don't worry. We'll see to your needs in due time. Also a crafting bench here if I wanted to make the arrows themselves. I don't, but the option is there. I'm also going to leave myself 2 guts here. Why would I ever need 2 guts here? I don't know, but I want the option to be there. Oh, it says two guts in the prepper cache. I'll take those back with me, actually. And I'll just say that I have 2 guts here. Very clever. Brilliant idea, Jake. Taking everything of value here. This book is of no value, apart from burning. There's an argument that says do a bit of sleeping here. There's still fire. Actually, we could just sleep the entire night here. I won't, though, because I want to dry out my bear pelt. Because it is a race between the bear pelt going off and becoming dried. Give me back my pot, though. I would normally liquidate that down into torches, but we ain't doing that currently. There we go. I won't be overweight once I've actually gotten some sleep, so let's go up and get that sleep. Not bad. Get our sleep in the prepper cache, get up, get back to Mystery Lake, replace the arrows. Have a good stash of additional arrowheads for making more arrows. And then we need to prepare for going to the far territory. We need to travel very light for that. So light that I'm considering leaving behind one of my bearskin coats. Not something I would normally consider. I could leave behind the damaged one with the pelt. Then when I come back I can repair the damaged one. That makes a good amount of sense to me. Or I wear the damaged one, leave behind the not so damaged one, and then the damaged one can take more damage and then get repaired. Whilst the other one is left nice and safe. That might be better. Better on the bear pelts, because I'm not running into them. I'm not tripping over them, that's for sure. Might be one up in the... up in the crash site at the summit of Timberwolf Mountain. Does anybody know that? I know you can find some cured leathers up there, but I think it's rabbit and wolf. I'm not convinced it includes bear. It certainly doesn't include moose. Interloper settings, of course. There we go. Still tired, but we got here without getting cold, because even at night it's not as cold as it is in the morning. Morning is the real chill. The hatches are open. Oh, that's right, this was a proper prepper cache, not just any old abandoned cache, was it? So like I said, I'm taking these guts back with me. And I want to cure out this while I sleep. Yeah, its condition is dropping. Don't think anything else needs cured while I'm here. I left saplings behind in Bleak Inlet and didn't make note of them because saplings aren't important now. Is there anything I need to do or take here? Already cracked open that safe, right? I'm willing to assume so. One of the worst caches. Not bad for supplies, but it's just so jam-packed. It's difficult to feel at ease in here. Right, well, let's get to it. There's plenty of sleeping to be done. And we'll sleep right through the night into the morning. Thank you, Von Dougals, for changing the button 10 to button 8. Originally that button said 10 in the mod, you don't see it in the base game. So that when you go to sleep, you can very quickly just do a full night of sleep. 10 hours is what it's set to, because on Interloper, 10 hours is the longest you can sleep without taking hydration damage. But on these super Interloper settings, you can only do 8 hours without taking damage. And you might say, well, really, what's the difference? The difference is that the longer you sleep, the more you heal. As in, the first hour gives you 1% condition, then 1, then 2, then 2, then 3, 4, 5... Long sleep, long condition regain. Condition is your overall health. Morning, Jake and chat. How's Canada's top chef doing? We delivered a really good meal over to Bleak Inlet, and now we prepare for going over to the far territories, which could be trepidatious because of the need for potatoes. I don't remember how many potatoes I have left in my main base, but I think it is 1 and I need 4. So I don't think we'll be able to actually make the dish before we go there, the double dock workers pie. So what we are likely going to have to do is still carry those damn fish, not only to Forlorn Muskeg, to the far territories, but back again. Unless I wanted to just abandon them there, because they are way too heavy, and then fish up those fish over at Coastal Highway, which might be worth it, because together it's something like 5 kilos of waste of space. Gunpowder, TV, news article, wallpaper. Yeah, he's got that beautiful mind wall up, doesn't he? This guy's got opinions about Illuminati. Probably not specifically the Illuminati. Looking good though, we've got over 100% condition. We can go up to 105 thanks to our well-fed status. You can tell you're over 100 because at the bottom left, a little blue bit of the bar appears, and that indicates you are going above 100. We also don't have frostbite, which is nice. Didn't we run severe risk of frostbite at some point? I don't think so. The run started in Desolation Point, and Desolation Point is a fairly gentle place to spawn. I actually put it to the chat to decide where we would spawn. I said the fourth decision is what we go with. I believe it was Frozen Kaiser who was in there first. Before it even said chat gets to decide, he says... What did he say? He either said Bleak Inlet or Blackrock, which of course would be the two worst spawns. But the fourth one was Desolation Point. That's what he gets for being too fast. Where did I leave those fish? I left them behind a stump here. I don't think it was this cave. This is a normal cave. I left them beside the transition cave. I will use this cave, however, just to warm up a touch. It's really warm at the back of caves, for some reason. Much better. So now it'll be warmer outside, and we're warmer. Yeah, 1 degree warmer even. don't think it's good for the bow to keep it in this permanently half-stretched way shepherd, but what do I know? It's been years since I did archery. Something I'd definitely get back into if I had the opportunity at my fingertips, so I don't think I want to go to an all-Hungarian-speaking archery club around here. I think that's one of the problems of living in foreign countries where you don't speak the language. Some things that you want to do with other people, you can't really do. Even if you found the people, communication is difficult. The solution might be learn Hungarian, but that's not a lazy enough solution for me. Besides, I don't really want to learn this language. Not enough space in my head for most things that just keep me alive, let alone learning a language spoken in one country in the whole world. I'd sooner learn German, but my bigger ambition is to learn Japanese. Demand that they speak English? I don't think that would go down well. Yeah, roughly 1 in 10 people outside of Budapest speak English. In Budapest, the numbers go up to something like 1 in 3. Well, the fact that they know I'm here even before I pick up the smelly fish tells me that the fish isn't going to be doing me that much damage. I could kill this wolf, but I won't bother. I don't like how slow I am. I should definitely ditch some of these sticks. But only after I put some distance on this wolf. Alright, how many do I need to drop? 5, 6, 7 should be enough. So here, sticks, drop, 7 and get moving. Oh, I need to drop 8. Wait, I know. There we go. Now I'm not 5 kilos overweight. I don't actually know if your movement is impacted by thresholds of weight or by a linear or perhaps even exponentially growing impact from the amount that you carry. Never bothered to check. I do smell quite a bit. Raw fish has a powerful odor. You don't have a scent that's somewhat binary like the indicator at the top might suggest. You have a scent value. Have I checked up there for burdocks? I don't think I've been up there at all. Do I want to go up there? It's a lovely day for it. The wolf is saying, "You shall not pass." I don't think I care to check. I don't want to go on maybes. I only want to go on confirmed burdock locations. If you're going to force them to speak English, it's traditional to plant a Union Jack in the archery range first. Nah. Besides, it would have to be the Scottish flag. I'm very overtly Scottish. 1 in every 2 or 3 days I'm wandering around in full kilt. Still get people coming up to me and talking to me in Hungarian when I do that, though. I mean, how much more clear can I be that I don't speak your language? Isn't this where I fell into the ice? It was definitely along this walk somewhere, so one of these places is weak ice. I need to keep that in mind. Take your finger off the trigger. If you aim at a wolf that's stalking you, it will charge you. Maybe it was here? Yep. Yeah, I think it was here. I forget what I was trying to show off, but I was showing off something and then I fell through the ice. It was a very hubris-laden moment. By the way, is it? It is Magdalene's weather, despite all the clouds. I suppose the clouds aren't blocking the sun so much. Oh, look at the wolves playing around in the snow. Isn't it cute? Met an old lady. Well, to say I met. I walked past an old lady who insisted on taking her photo with me. And then she spoke to me in Hungarian. I explained that I could not understand a word she's saying. Which she probably didn't understand because I said that in English. But then she gestured at me and started shouting, "Dance, dance." Now, I highly doubt that she was being so rude as to order me to dance there on the spot. I think she was asking if I was attending some kind of dance. But that's not how it came across. Yeah, maybe she was just a huge DDR fan. She didn't care about what I was wearing, she just recognized me for my DDR prowess. But she couldn't articulate the word revolution. Nah, no stalker, I get that a lot. She's from the stream, wouldn't that be something? What kind of person watches streams they don't understand the language of? I watch some Japanese streams, but at least I can't think of that as training. I can occasionally pick out things I can understand, but not a lot. Yeah, I think that's more likely. She probably thought it was a Celtic dancer. I did meet someone similar who was able to speak English, and they said they couldn't... Their thought was that I was either here for some event or some dance or a cosplay. I figured if that's what they think, it's probably what most people think. Not that I'm bothered by what other people think. I wear a kilt because I enjoy wearing a kilt. It certainly does stand out. Especially here in Hungary. Kind of a shame that they don't have their own traditional wear. Then again, what countries do these days? Oh, we definitely have people from various different countries. Tell me about your traditional wear and tell me if you ever see anybody wear it. Now, maybe people don't wear it because the clothes in question are terrible, like Swedish wear. You see those come out around Easter time, people prancing about in their effeminate dresses. Dancing around a giant phallus as well, as is their tradition. Never really understood the appeal. But they are Swedes. Swedes and me understanding them never really went hand in hand. Australia has pretty nice hats that we wear. Those are the hats with corks on strings. I like headgear, but I don't like that. I'm from America, so beer helmet. Got a feel for America. They gotta make their own traditions. They don't have old ones to lean on. Traditional wear for my country, says Lorito, is a uniform. We tend not to wear it anymore. At least the others don't like it. I'm German. Yeah, but I mean, Hugo Boss, they are on their A game with uniform designs. Say what you want about the people that wore it, but those were some great looking uniforms. Probably a good thing I'm not German. I'd feel compelled to wear it. I'd maybe, you know, take off the lightning symbols and any other inflammatory symbols that there might be, but it does look good. If you're going to run a fascist regime, run it in style. Alright, what a lovely note to to transition into the fact that we are back here in Mystery Lake, where so much has gone down. So many meals have been made and delivered. And we've done one of the more trepidatious excursions out to Bleak Inlet, but now a longer and perhaps more dangerous one, because I don't know the regions well, is going to be undertaken. The one out to Transfer Pass, Zone of Contamination, and Forsaken Airfield, which is doubling back in that direction, but we won't be taking the same route. We'll be taking a route straight along the railway. There is an argument that says deliver the Broken Railroad meal as well. What do they want in Broken Railroad? That's not the menu. Also, Bleak Inlet can be crossed off. It is donezo. Broken Railroad, we can do that, we can do that. That's a little difficult, but we can do it. Ah, why does everyone want potatoes? I don't have potatoes. I might have the carrots. I've got the pork and beans. They want 5 recycled cans and a can opener. This is a problem. The camber flight porridge is a recipe that I get from the airfield. So what I think I'm going to do is I'll take as much as I can, drop it off, and then on the way back I will cook it. That's an idea. Nothing more Canadian than a toque. Yeah. Hugo Boss had literally nothing to do with the designs of the uniforms. They did produce them, though. Oh yeah, everybody loves to step back and say, "Oh, we not us. We just, you know, we just delivered the goods." They were Hugo Boss's uniforms. That's all we need to know. Besides, why would they not take credit for a great job? I do feel a little antsy with only 3 arrows. Well, 4. One's notched, the other 3 are ready to be notched. But there's a certain comfort coming back to Mystery Lake. It's the best region in the game. The only possible counter-argument you could have is that Coastal Highway is better, and that's a tenuous argument. Beachcombing, yes. Other than that, nah. Coastal Highway doesn't have a birch bark forest. Coastal Highway doesn't have such interconnectivity. It's a fairly linear route. You can fish here. Yeah, I think beachcombing is the only argument you can make for Coastal Highway. And that's a strong argument to me, I just don't think it's a strong argument overall. Coastal Highway is not as scenic, yeah. But what I was getting at was, even though this region is brilliant, I don't really like it because it's too easy. You've got shelter everywhere, you've got fishing by the plenty over here, you've got all sorts of natural ingredients. You can live here almost forever. You will eventually run out of things because of lack of beachcombing. But then, whoop-de-doo, cross the ravine, you're in Coastal Highway, do your beachcombing and come back. So I don't like being here. I wouldn't have made this my base if it wasn't for the fact that we have to go out in all the different places delivering goods. Quick glance tells me I'm a little lacking on Foodylicious. So how about those fish just get dropped here? And I might make... Are there branches or things to cut down over there? How many sticks do I have? 28 sticks. Alright, here's what we'll do. I'm going to start up this fire and cook up some of this venison. Wait, is that wise? I need some of that venison raw for the meals.
Come on.
I usually use Broken Railroad as my main base these days, since it's the new post-DLC central location. It's not central enough for me. You have to go through Forlorn Muskeg to then get either up towards Hush River Valley and Mountain Town, or further yet to get to Mystery Lake, which is the more central location. But then again, I don't like the new DLC locations, so take from that what you will. Right, I think I'll separate 3 of these for cooking venison, but maybe 4 of these. Segregate 4 of you. And keep it nice and round, maybe segregate 5 of you. Just want to be able to cook this stuff up, easy-osy. Anything to do while that's cooking? Not really. It's already late in the day. It's a great time. If I wanted to go out and explore, this would be grand. I should check for ptarmigans. Often ptarmigans spawn over here. Thought I was hearing them, but I think I'm just hearing the crackling of the fire. No ptarmigans. Make your own recipe for the new area when that drops later this month. Oh god, is it this month? Didn't want to add any new areas to it, to this run. Alright, just get this done. And maybe chow down. We should be very stocked up on vitamin C right now, so it's not a big hoo-ha. How about what meat we eat? There we go. Nice to see venison in my belly. Venison has so many calories. Yum, yum, yum. 23, 33, alright. That should burn itself out without cooking, without burning my my meats. And now we're back here. I forgot to get something very important, and that was scrap metal for making my tip-ups. But we don't need more tip-ups, because we grabbed all the fish we need. Oh, they're outside, but that's okay. What do I have that I need to drop off here and now? How about that bear? There we go, bear hide. It's only half cured, but it's 60% destroyed, so let's hope it cures before it destroys. I can add the guts to my guts pile. I can add the cloth and a whole bunch of feathers to the feather pile. The rest of this is fine. The burdock root to my burdock root pile, which is only 3 strong. That's worrisome. I needed so many more of these. Different condition. Maybe they do take condition damage. Look at that yummy, yummy bannock. Someone's going to enjoy that down the line. Any tins to add to my tinner collection? No, but I got some other things to add. Let's put them over here and then triage them. The oil, the maple syrup, the flour, the drink. The oil can go over with my oils. Flour over with the flour. Maple syrup. Where am I housing my maple syrup? I think I chugged through quite a bit of you previous. There we go. Three jugs of maple syrup. They're all full, right? 300 grams, 300 grams, and 300 grams. Whew. Yeah, maple syrup could be tight on the run. All ingredients that a 3-star Michelin chef such as myself will have no problem making a great meal out of. Gotta remember to ditch the salt as well. Where are we keeping all of our salt these days? Wow, we got a lot of salt, huh? Line up the jars over here. That is definitely more salt than I'll ever need. Put the running river oats over here. Get that tinder plug out of my face. I think I got more jars of oats, right? Yeah, there we go. That means I can put the flour near it as well. Just trying to tidy things up a bit so it's a little easier to find my ingredients.
Getting a bit thirsty.
I know, Shepherd, don't you worry. There's plenty of water here, maybe. Plenty-ish water. That's good. Keep the oil down there. And keep more oil down there. Tidies up the shelf here, something lovely. I swear one of these is emptier than the others. Well, I still swear one of them's emptier than the others. There's maple syrup, 1, 2, 3. There's more salt. Keep it with the other salt. It is nice to have a lovely arranged base, and one of the things in this DLC is supposedly going to be adding the ability to customize your bases a bit. Maybe clean them up. If I was going to be here for the long haul, I wouldn't be having these ropes scattered around, upturned chair, dusty old laptop that's keeping my... Oh, it's not warming up my skillet anymore. There we go. Gotta remember I got the moose meat here as well. Anything else worth checking out or chucking out? Way too many flares. Add them to my flare collection. It might even be more than necessary keeping 2 flares on me, but they're emergency things. I'd rather carry the extra ½ kilo of flares and not die. Although there's an argument that says just carry 1, because we tend to find a lot of flares on our journey, and I'm certain we're going to find a lot more over in the far territory, so I'll do that. Leave another one of them behind. Yeah, I could destroy the chair, I've just not found the time to do so. Let's leave behind some more artisan salty crackers. How did we run through all of our crackers? Where'd they all go? Well, I hope nobody else had... Oh, they're down here. Okay. That was going to make me worry that I'd eaten my way through all my crackers somehow. I do not need... I barely need 1 load of accelerant, but let's not certainly carry 2. Another insulated flask. That means I have 2, right? Yeah, good, because I'm going to need 2 for transfer pass. Let's check on our meat out here. As expected. Cold and cooked. Cold and cooked. Just leave the fish out here, I guess. I will need to take them with me, because I can't cook them here. I don't have enough potatoes. Oh, there's a thought. Let's actually check that to make sure we're actually correct on our potato assumption. Let me just get this ruined granola bar out of my face. Yum, yum, yum. Can you accelerate the curing process of the hide? No. You just leave it indoors or in the back of a cave, and then you wait. And it's different for different things. So bear hide cures in 12 days. Deer hide, I think, takes 7 days. Rabbit hide... Am I out of rabbit hide? That doesn't bode well. I need rabbit... Oh, here they are. Yeah, I want to fix a lot of my clothes while I'm here. Rabbit hide, I think, takes 3 days. Guts, 4 or 5, I forget. The end condition of the cured guts and pelts doesn't matter. As long as it's more than 0, you can still use it. But if the condition goes down to 0 before it's cured, it'll get ruined, and then it won't cure anymore, and it's just a waste. Glad that jerry can made it. Some triaging to do with you. Alright, alright, alright. I think that's a great place to cut it off there. On the next run of this, which is going to be on... He quickly checks his calendar. On Saturday, we are going to... And it's going to be a bit of a logistical nightmare. Make the long, long pilgrimage from here in Mystery Lake, through Forlorn Muskeg, through Broken Railroad, drop off but not fully do all the cooking, and then go all the way to the Far Territory, which I don't even have the map thing here for. Maybe you need to get there first. But that will be something that future Jake can deal with. Now I get my rather early but still coveted din-dins. Tomorrow, stream's a little late because I got the dentist in the morning. But assuming that if I even need any, assuming I need any painkillers jammed into me, those should be wearing off by the afternoon, and then we can do our punishment game of Deity Empires. That sounds like a very unenjoyable day, so I'm glad I had a great time today and yesterday, but until I am back with those, so cheers from myself and Commander Shepard, and a cheerio.